Alrighty. No. Hello, Coconut. Welcome in. What you up to? Oh my god, it's too fast. And brains? Oh man, it's a whole CRL crew. And I believe we might have tire car diversity. I don't mind, we have 2 octanes. Ugh, not the bump. God, the high quality shader is like the #1 performance thing that I love. Just looks so much better. No, bro, the timing on these bumps. You guys are actually like fully locked into these bumps. That could be it. Nice brains, he gets it again. Ow. Too fast smartly did not want to pinch up on that, but I was thinking if maybe if he gets there close enough, because I was like, I don't think there's anyone actually here. That's too heavy of a touch. Yeah, I was like, he's definitely chasing me there. We're just gonna kill that just because I need that to be like in place. Nice. 5 brain, so you don't have to get that. Might be GG's if he doesn't get that. Yeah. That's a rough 50. I just kind of like hit it right into him. He was actually waiting for that exact thing. Actually would have been pretty straightforward if I just jumped a little later. Really? A touch. Wow, what a save from Too Fast. Not gonna lie, not sure how he pulled that off. Ah, I knew he was challenging quick. Bang. Close one. Close one. Fine. Okay. Shame. We actually lost this one. Dinah, how you doing? Shouldn't you be at work? I feel like I started the stream like way later today. How's your awards thing? Hey, Veggie. Awards good? Yeah. I can't get a single break in this game, dude. You guys are actually a wall. Straight up. That's two. We've had like 4 balls I hit off the crossbar. It's so unfortunate. Someone just did something, but for some reason my alert went off, but my event list didn't update, so I have no idea what anyone just did. Thank you for whoever just did something. Yeah, this game was a little chalked even before this. I feel kind of bad. I can never... all my alerts are like a little bit on the fritz. Very annoying. Let's refresh my event list a little bit. Biggest fan. Thank you for 5 gifted and the resub. Okay, thank you. No, seriously, like my event list doesn't update when something happens sometimes. So I like look and I just hear bring and I'm like, oh wait, I'm in game. And then I look and then the event's gone and then I look, or the alert's gone. And then I look up at the event list and it's just like, nothing happened. And I'm like, something did just happen. So thank you for the 5 gifted. Already hit our first stream goal or sub goal. I'm just gonna keep it low effort. We're now at 6. We need 6. I'm just gonna iterate 1 up every time, so then everyone's like, oh, the goal's so close, we should just finish that goal off. Rubes, I mean, dedicated and helpful viewers. I have my camera on a swivel joint, like a ball and socket armature type thing. I have no idea what the actual thing is called. It's like a ball socket limb of a camera mount where you like screw it onto like a pole, and then you can have like a thing that kind of just like warbles all around, so your camera can basically move like in any direction and face any direction. But the problem is because of that, it's just slightly a little bit off. So every time I like touch the camera, it's like or whatever, and so it's really annoying because like I'll turn on my stream camera and then I'll look at it and realize it's pointed like here, and so I'm like, wait, and I look at my camera and then it's like my framing is like that. I'm just like, no. Yeah, do you guys want to see the rest of my apartment? Well, too bad, because my camera actually doesn't swivel that much. Well, here's my green screen that I use to cover up my shades, because the sunlight comes in otherwise. I don't believe you're this lazy, Mr. Taco. Ayo. Feel it every time. Till I'm dying to feel alive for the night. Hello, my lover. Hello, my friend. Oops. Forget with a shorter hitbox, you kind of have to actually like time a lot of your catches in the wall. I was like, man, he's really behind. I tried to time that demo and I still missed. Bruh, what? Oh, and he landed on the boost. Rigged. Ah. Little bounce shot, little bounce dribble hook shot, little hua, little hua. Nice to have a little hua. Not nice to side flip on a kickoff when I've learned my lesson. As Doctor just front flips at it and has no other movement. A little hua indeed, yes. There you go. Ah. Hua! Oh, if I boost into that, I actually would have been a goal. But definitely SSL. He is indeed. He's an SSL friend. What the? I was like, why is he up? I heard the jump and I'm like, no shot, he's up for that. I like the aggression though. If I took more time, that would have been perfect. Oh, that was like almost in the beat, I think. People on YouTube are like, what? No. That was even close to the beat. What are you talking about? A little decency. Try to get it less over. Oh. Ooh, nice straight line. That was me being a little cocky that I could 50 that up and over. But again, shorter hitbox, can't really have those luxuries. Small things I remember. Are you not in a dom? I am. That's why it's not that many people are watching. I mean, it's early in the stream. I also started very late. Capper official, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the follow, by the way. My followers alerts are off because I sometimes get a bot follow, and then I have like 1,000 notifications going off in a minute. Those are kind of annoying. Boop. Oh, no boop. Ah! I'm French now. You have a longer hitbox than me. No, but it's different with like the height of the challenges. Like I set myself up for a challenge based on the height of my hitbox. So if you're in a Dominus, you really shouldn't be trying to challenge on a wall like that, especially when diving in low, because the ball just skims right over you. So sometimes I play like, oh yeah, I can win that, and then I get cleared over, and I'm like, right. It's same with like sometimes in the wall, I'll try to like catch something, and it'll like go over me or deflect weird, and I'm like, oh right, because the ball doesn't hit my car a little bit sooner, like it would with an Octane or a Fink. Breezy! Damn it. Oh no! Oh. Wait, can I spall? Can I waste enough time to get that quarter? I can. I wanted to see if I get own goal. Or just get him to own goal. Nice flick. Fuck you. Dangerously stinky. No, Angie, you smell great. Hopefully you're feeling as good as I'm sure you look today. That was my best flick in months. It was great. That's why I said great flick. It's like nice power, like right on at the bar, under the bar. Your mother. My mother is also doing very well. Dance away in Hollywood. Don't turn your hair just cause you could. I want to know if there's any like Mac disciples who actually try to like game on Macs, you know? Like people who are like, yeah, I own all the best tech in the world. And then they try to like game on a Mac because they're just so like against the idea of it. I think it'd be kind of cool if you just had a Mac, but like you could like strap a 4090 into it. Ugh. Mackies are too busy writing about themselves at coffee shops. You're not wrong. Bro, hop off my pen is powerful. I had to use a Mac for work for a while. It's funny when like universities buy Macs as like their everyday computers, because it's like, bro, you have like a budget, and instead of buying like 4 times as many like really pretty good Windows PCs, you just bought like a bunch of Macs. Like, you can buy, like, a full PC and monitor, mouse, and keyboard and shit for, like, $400, I feel like. And, yeah, it's not going to be, like, an insanely powerful machine. But, like, for just, like, a computer to use in the library or whatever, like, yeah, fucking do it. Light me up. How you doing, Philly Mac? Noise. I have to lease them at heavily discounted rates. You have to lease it? Bruh. My work iMac is for coding, infinitely more stable somehow than my Windows. Really? I've never had an issue. Well, I've never had an issue by coding, but then again, I'm not running anything super intensive. If I have to run something that requires like bootstrapping and has to like rerun simulations, then that can take a while. But like, even with like my processor, it's usually pretty fine. The issue is when like people have like rinky-dink fucking laptops and they try to run some analyses, and they're like, "Well, my computer is now functionally a paperweight for the next like X hour." Meanwhile, I run their same analysis, and I could get it done in like 20 minutes, and it's like, all right, well, peace out. Some girl tried to run code in my stats course on the netbook, and that shit was bricked. It was fucking dead. Also, it didn't help that she was like, well, more simulations are good, right? And I'm like, well, yeah, but it's a trade-off of like you're kind of just like throwing a bunch of stuff at a computer. Maybe you shouldn't do too much. She's like, okay, well, it's still running. And I'm checking her code. And she was like, she did 500,000 simulations, which is insane. So she was like waiting for like 4 hours and it still wasn't done. I'm like, I'm not going to lie. Your computer will literally not be usable for the next like day, maybe more. So they never think about their Windows. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I always laughed because back in the day, iPhones used to be like hella fucking fragile before they, I think, finally started using like Gorilla Glass or whatever, like to make sure that screens aren't crackable. And we used to joke that a cracked iPhone was just as common as having a, like if someone was like, hey, I have an iPhone, it was just as common to be like they had a cracked screen as an iPhone. So remember back in the day, if you looked at an iPhone for too long, the screen would just be like, ugh. You drop that shit from like 2 feet up. Like if you don't place the phone down, instead drop it from like an inch up, it will break the screen. It was actually mind-blowing to me. I'm just trying to bump these people. What the heck's going on? Good, remember me? Yeah, you've been in stream before. What? Liquid crystal, or just gets cut. Interesting. So I don't know what rank these guys are. I'm not a huge fan of this game. Gotta be a goal, right? God damn it on chocolate. Bro was already past the ball when he jumped for that. This game is very loss coded. Sure. All right. I'm the only VIP in here. Never mind, someone else joined. Wait, you're the only VIP? I can make VIPs in YouTube chat? Do you know how many 10-year-olds have never used anything other than a Chromebook? Oh, no, 100%. Chromebooks aren't actually that bad. I feel like when the only job of a computer has to be just get online, check email, and use Google Docs, honestly, you don't really need that ridiculous of a computer. I think a lot of kids have like kind of overestimated it. Or back in the day, I felt like a lot of kids were just like, oh, I need a crazy computer for school and all these specs and blah, 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 blah. I need an OLED screen. I'm like, believe me, you do not need that shit. You need a computer that is not powered by a toaster oven, like a battery, and you'll be fine. Go for long battery life. Go for like a normal resolution ass screen. And more importantly, just get anything over an i3 and you're probably fine. But you know, honestly, even a Xeon processor, whatever the fucking super small ones or whatever they're called, the Pentium processors, they're fine. Just check your goddamn email and be done. Like, and the best part is Chromebooks cost like nothing. The issue becomes if you're trying to install other stuff, because then the Chromebooks, the issue they run into for colleges especially, is if they're like, oh, let's use MATLAB, and like, sorry, you can't, because at least back in the day, I don't know about modern Chromebooks, they were run off Android OS. So they weren't really like compatible with downloading stuff. But if your job is just as a high school student, just to like type papers and shit, I love actually how much Chromebooks have helped to like give computer access to kids who otherwise wouldn't have it. It's Chrome OS, not Android. Well, you know, it's their proprietary bullshit. All I'm saying is it looks like a phone. Gotta ask Frosty how his vacation was. Good. Very well equipped Chromebooks is gonna run Android apps and Steam. Yeah, the Android. It's just a guy named Andrew. It was fun, but I suck at games now. Yo, words. Better medicine? I don't know. Antibiotics. How you feeling though? Yeah, I only had COVID after the World Champs. But to be honest, it wasn't even that bad. It was just, I was COVID positive. That was the only difference in my quality of life. It's like, oh, I'm COVID positive. And then I like felt kind of brain foggy. Other than that, it was like not really anything. It just felt like I was perpetually under-caffeinated, underslept. But then again, I was boosted and vaccinated, so I didn't really expect COVID to be shit. Fine. Around. Job tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. I played SX Tricky exclusively in my dentist's office. I have never played it anywhere else. That's one of my weird confessions about gaming. One of the most iconic video games of all time. I've only ever played in a dentist's office. That dentist had the right idea. He had gaming consoles in the waiting room, hooked up to like a pretty decent sized TV, and I was like, "This is the way the dentist office should be." Bro, if I knew I was going to the dentist, I'd be like, "Ah," but if I knew I could like game while I'm waiting like the 45 minutes or whatever for that appointment to come in, hell yeah. I think more doctor's offices should do that. Just buy a fucking PS5 for your office. Hey, 6-year-old, want to play God of War? Do I? Oh, wow, that pound was a little higher than I expected it to be. I can do normal speed flip and Octane, but not in the Fennec. Interesting. I have difficulty doing speed flips in Dominus or any longer hitbox. Axis of the car is a little different. Zeebs? Oh. Man. Do a barrel roll! Does that reference stick for anyone? Born in 2000 and later? Okay, we're good. Wait, I forgot we scored. When was that? Never mind, I remember. Good job, Tricky! Buy a bunch of Raspberry Pis and load up a RetroPie and some quick retro session games. That could be a good thing too. There was a game that I only remember on a floppy disk about a man in a jetpack. We had to navigate through levels with like flames and like spiked walls and shit. It was a side scroller. There was also a custom level designer that you could make. And I can't remember what the fuck the game was called. I've tried Googling it like a trillion times and I can never find it. I need to just look through like a retro thing and just look at images over and over. You have a horde of 5-year-olds just a Mortal Kombat tourney? Yeah. Fatality. Oh. Wait. Oh, imagine. I was like, I'm just gonna float here just because maybe he could do this to me. Just gonna let him get that touch. Okay. Don't chow that third. Oh, he's not even close. Raro. I didn't get underneath that. That would have been such an easy air dribble in. Again, short hitbox. Oh, you missed the flick. Oh, I didn't even see that. Aw. Although it'd be crazy if kids going back to the Mortal Kombat tournament in a dentist's office. That would be kind of hard to go into a dentist's office and then start hearing the Mortal Kombat theme. Mortal Kombat! There's nothing to be scared about, Jimmy. It's just the dentist's office. There's nothing too bad. Mortal Kombat! Like less tall. Yeah, bro, what? Yeah, of course not. It's a shorter hitbox from like ground to top. I see the confusion, yes. I guess long and short are two opposites. The same with tall and short. I feel like I would just say less long straight up because there's just not a good like unique word for that. Bang? Wow. You're talking about the Z-axis. I guess? I feel like the Z-axis in at least 3D stuff is usually front to back. X and Y are left, right, up, down. Oh boy. Or at least that's how it's treated in Adobe After Effects when I model you when I use that 3D rotation. And that's how I intuitively know it as. Oh, sorry, Zeebs, you took so long. I was like, oh, you must have saw me. Huh? Had a good bounce for it. There goes Zeebs. Zeeb, are you AFK? Like, what's going on? Bro is just standing still for like 9 minutes here. No, don't go for it. Just drive across. All right, well. GG's. Ignore. I'm dumb. Ignore. Yeah, ignore. I have seen something. Well, it depends on like where you're. I mean, obviously the X, Y, and Z axis are all based off of what you're starting at. Like if the car was like, if you're looking straight down at the car, then technically the Z axis would be up. If you're looking at it from like bottom of the tires to the roof. Either way, on Ford. We're moving on. No, I think we should linger on this. So anyway, let's go into Adobe After Effects and point things out just to illustrate this. These games, as I have said before, are very loss-coded. I genuinely don't remember. Have I won a game today? I don't even feel like they're like unwinnable games. We're just like getting 1 goal scored and then it's like over. Oh. Put me in, coach. Oh, that was very double bull. But I got ahead of it. Holy crap, Splice. Said you were doing nothing all game last game and then you do that? What the fuck? Nice shot. Okay, you caught those. Nice. All nuggy. Yeah, it's over. We're not gonna chow these. I don't know what's going on here. We got bumped and then our third just kind of jumped again. Oh no, the guy who didn't go jumped again. Oh no, that's a terrible idea. If bro is air dribbling directly at you, you can't jump straight up. You have to jump backwards to catch up to the play. I don't know what we're trying to do here. It's very Jover, especially playing a full party. There you go, bang. Yeah, it's over. Get me out. I'm sorry, I gave you a wide open shot with all the left side of the net open. All right, we're gonna Q dodge for a bit because this is bad. We're at, what, 1660 right now? 1688. Okay, we're at like 1680. The song reminds me of another one. Michelle Branches Everywhere. Maybe it's based off of it. I've never been in a situation like this, and I'm glad. I feel like this is like a personality thing. I feel like it's very much like a fool me once, shame on you, me, or shame on you type situation, you know? Like, I can't imagine dating someone and then it breaking up because it's not working out, and then you're like, hey, let's just hook up and try this again. Like, okay, and then you do try it again, and then it's the same thing, and then you're like, hey, let's try it again, and you're like, okay, and then you try it again, and I'm like, bro, like, at a certain point, like, I understand, yeah, this person's probably, like, really attractive, and you probably have, like, I don't know, good sex or whatever, but, like, they keep saying you want to do it again, like you want to try it again or whatever. And I'm just like, no, that doesn't work. Why are you attacking me? Oh no, Doctor's stuck in a toxic situationship. I sleep with my exes instead. Shame. They're my friends, uh-huh. I don't know, most friends don't sleep with each other, I would say. Just casually. That adds like an extra weird, strange layer. I feel like it's ranked. You have like a whiteboard. You're like moving women's names up and down. Sorry, Michelle. You've been deranked. Wayne's video from 2 years ago when you did a trading pack. Wow, that was 2 years ago? That feels like not that long ago. I had fun time too. I actually solved the puzzle a couple times and then I just did it too slow. It was a fun one. I'm still angry that chat made me doubt myself when Musty offered me $900 once to do his training pack. I literally aced it, and then right in the last shot, I didn't trust my instincts. Failed because of it. Hey, Wux. It's to D3 to C1 in twos. Twos is about not taking any shots that are too risky, I feel like. And if you're going to take those shots, make sure you have time to recover. Like, a lot of people in twos will go for shots from, like, really harsh angles. Like here, and they'll just be like, ah! And then they'll knock it across. Well, not really like that. But, like, more so they'll, like, go for, like, a touch, and then they'll clear it, and then they're stuck on the back line. And then if your teammate doesn't get it, then the other two people who are in goal have basically a breakaway. Same thing goes with, like, in 3v3, you're trained to, like, oh, play off the backboard. It's a good way to get your passes off. Like, bang. The problem is, if your teammate doesn't immediately go for this, they usually have to, like, back off, and then it's a 2v1. So, like, the backboard is a lie, and you shouldn't be taking any shots that are going to glance across the goal. And if you have to, for me, like, the thing I like to do is if I'm from an angle, I'll just quietly jump like that, so I can at least chase and stay somewhat close to it. Like, I don't like just throwing the ball right down the gullet and hoping for the best. I feel like a lot of people I watch in twos are too, like, cutthroat, and they try to, like, get the flashiest goal or try to score from every angle. And in reality, that's not what twos is about. Twos is about not screwing over your second teammate, I feel like. Hit the ball, you get behind them. They hit the ball, they get behind you, etc. And of course, based on situations, you can, like, cut them or whatever, but I feel like if you're ever in a situation where you're consistently leaving your teammate isolated, you're going to get scored on more often than not. Other than that, if you're, you know, Diamond 3, you should be making sure you're playing off the wall well. Learn how to control the pace of the play from the wall. I do love my Dominus, but I'm going to switch back to the Octane until we actually can be a little cleaner. Oh no, it's the consequence of my actions. If not my friend, then why friend-shaped? Well, I don't know, I think that's a dangerous avenue to go, especially with exes. I feel like it's very hard to be like physical with someone without being like, especially when it's like people will do that and then be like, that feels gross. Let's like hang out still and talk. And it's like, I feel like it's so hard to do that without actually like catching feels again. Or like remembering like, oh, it was kind of cool to be with this person at times. Work better with my teammates. Excellent, Wux. Don't worry, buddy, I made it. M-Dog, I was close to canceling stream and sending out a search party. Friends like 8 of my exes. That's too many exes, I'm sorry. I'm friendly with maybe 2. Like, I am very friendly with Stru, because that was like a very amicable, understanding breakup. That's another time where we both were like, yeah, this is gonna end because of like circumstance. But like the other ones were like not as clean. Except one, and that's the one you definitely sleep with. Oh. Oh my god, my back tire hit the wall. Canceled my flip set. Amicable. Basically, like, friendly. Good vibes on both sides. Bruh. Guess who messaged me? Are you getting messaged by the RT Bone? Honestly, Family Feud style, that's not a bad guess, M-Dog. Like, guess who texted me? Okay, let's see. Who's most likely to text M-Dog? Probably his mom. His mom! Ding! I'm sorry, Zeebs, but that was such a good pass. Nice. I live with her. Honestly, I still texted my parents when I lived with them. You see that Family Feud clip that's making the rounds on Twitter? Bro, they had kill myself as a fucking answer. What question could that possibly be? The show's E-rated and they had frickin' kill yourself as an answer. And then it's just Steve Harvey going, I would kill myself. What would women make men want to do? Oh my god, that's such a yikes thing. God damn it, Mies. You were so fucking late to that. Doctor, did you not answer? Like, who messaged you? Plural of moose? I've never asked him that. There's no shot I actually have powerful, and we scored 2 goals, and we're still losing. Ugh. Oh, he actually went for that. These guys challenge us late. I don't ever know where I actually need to like react to stuff. Ah, try to cancel my diagonal flip. No. Sad. I'm gonna cry, dude. He hit that to the side, so I couldn't really get back to it. This game is so rigged. Mies, you pansy, bro. Goaltender. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, RT is down bad. I feel like RT was received damage to parts of his frontal lobe at some point, because I am blown away by how many times in a row we could have said, stop being annoying. And then he would say, okay, and then he would stop. And the very next day he's like, I'm back. It's just like, brother, how many times in a row can this happen before you realize the issue is just that you're purposely being obtuse? And the fact that he DM'd you, be like, why did I get banned? I didn't even do anything. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Well, that was a different thing, but he's like, oh, I'm watching the stream without chat now. Okay, cool, bro. Thanks for the free views. They don't count, but, you know, thanks anyway. Like, I'm glad he likes the stream, but if he truly liked the stream, maybe he'd shut the fuck up when we told him to shut the fuck up. Well, the reason I wanted to help him out is because that for a while I was like, oh, he must be like a teenage kid who just watches kind of stupid content creators spread weird ideas. The fact that he's 14 and he's already decided that socialism and basically all social justice issues are bad inherently. I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy. You're 100% made up your mind. Just so happens you hold the same opinion as the streamer you watch every day. It's weird, bro. Sad. Because I just felt bad banning him, because I'm like, I kind of want to be like, there's a kid Biggs, who used to come and chat a lot, who was basically like, I felt like his home life and school life were not that good. It's kind of like an angry kid. And I feel like being in chat, he actually kind of like had like a continuous community of people to talk to. And I feel like it actually did like him a lot of good to like have that outlet, and people also telling him like, hey, you shouldn't get into fights even if people are ticking you off. You need to like calm yourself down. You need to handle things a bit more calmly. And I feel like with RT, I kind of felt the same thing. It wasn't necessarily like, you know, oh, he's a juvenile who's like acting in a way that could get him in trouble. It's more so just like, bro, you are acting like a goddamn degen and you need to stop. But after a while, it was just like, I think he's just a troll or he's just legitimately stupid, because I can't understand how many times you can be told to stop doing something and then come into chat. Because at the time, I thought he was just trolling, and so I would ban, and then he like starts fucking sobbing his eyes out. Like, no, no, don't do that, don't, please, no, don't ban me. I love this stream, please. And I'm like, then why would you keep going? Like, then why would you fucking keep going? That's where I'm confused. Like, if you genuinely like to do that, it's like going every day and poking your teacher in the face. And they say, I'm going to give you detention if you don't do this. You're going to, and then eventually they're like, we're going to get expelled if you keep doing this. And then he keeps doing it. He's like, no, well, please, I didn't mean to. I'm like, yes, you did. Like, you're stupid if you are genuinely forgetting every single day. So the fact that he actually gives a shit, I'm like, because the thing is, if that's just your genuine personality, then my God. Oh my God, he actually slowed it down. Kind of miss Biggs. Biggs is a chill dude. Also, he used to like DM me and update me on like how he's doing and whatnot. And I always kind of appreciated that. It made me feel like it was actually like a good thing, because ultimately that's what Twitch is about. It's about like the community. It's not really about like gaming or, you know, whatever. It's about like being in a place where you can like chat with people live. It's like a, well, it's like a chat room with like you're all collectively watching the same thing. Hi, B. Thomas. The Mets, baby! Let's go, Mets! Have they announced LAN yet? What? LAN? No. They haven't even announced anything. I'm telling you guys, we're not hearing anything until probably past the 10th. Okay. Hope you had good holidays. There are LAN leaks out there. I mean, I'm sure there are, but... Heads up play, Jesus. Yeah. Nice. Bang. Nice. Northern Norways are coming out with Polar Night, then the summer line will be in Phoenix or Vegas. Worlds in Australia are welcome. Hell yeah. Alright, we did it, chat. We got a dub. I don't know. I just feel like there's gonna be a spring LAN, a fall LAN, or summer LAN, and then there's gonna be Worlds. I think that's my prediction. Honestly, if they actually rewarded OCE, one of their oldest frickin' regions with LAN, I think that'd be kind of cool. I kind of understand why LANs are always there, because it's like in other sports there's stuff in like Asia and shit, but that kind of makes sense because like there's a big Asian population in other games, but like in Rocket League it's like obviously like a massive percentage of all their players are in and AEU. Also, like, I've been meaning to make this video for a while, and I might save it till this split now or the next major. But there genuinely is, like, I think OCE and APAC are falling off simply just because I don't think they can improve when they're stuck on their own continent all the time. Literally, OCE people should just, like, come bootleg. Like, they need to, like, boot camp in NA before, like, every regional. Just take crazy long flights every 2 weeks. Because legitimately, I don't know how else they're going to improve when the only teams they're playing are other OCE teams and, like, APAC teams. Like, the two most isolated regions geographically from the best teams in the world are the two worst regions. So it's tough. Or outside of SSA, but SSA is, like, you know, the most isolated. Like, they can't get anyone to play against them. Of course, it's expensive, but it's the only way they're going to improve. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I never minded that other song. With their talent of putting lands in place with extreme season, they said extreme season. Yeah, summer in Vegas or Death Valley would be hype. Yeah, Vegas in, like, the winter would be dope. Plus, flights into Vegas are always cheap because I think Vegas has, like, a deal with, like, a bunch of airlines. Sleep now? Alright, good night's a doctor. Thanks for 1v1. Good night, y'all. Oh, Tom is also going to bed. Good night. Oh, almost crazy save on that one. Yeah, I'm dumb. I was like, I think he can get a pinch. I just wasn't sure if he had a flip or not. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, he definitely didn't flip. I just didn't want him to, like, spike it straight down under me. Good contact, off target. Okay, we'll take these 50s, slowly drain the clock. Still losable, as all games are. Oh my god, I should have placed it around the goalie and I freaking put too much on it. See me that last second adjustment I made? I was like, I could probably angle that better. Sag. I don't want to cut Luna. There you go. The Mustang flick? That is something that will like indelibly stick with me. Oh. Playing with my CRL team back in grad school. And Dan. Oh. Just saying a Mustang flick. Ulti would go, Mustang! Whenever he'd pull one off in game. Mustang! Yeah! You did it! Oh. Oh, sorry, Luna. Jump. R. No! I jumped earlier. That's a tough angle to get though on the pre-flip. Yeah, way to claw our way up, God. Losing 5 straight in the beginning of the day. Going like 1 in 5. Okay. We will slowly claw our way back up. No problem at all. So I can put... Hey, what are you doing? My cat just walked behind some books on a bookshelf, pushed them all off, and then laid down on top of the only book remaining. Just knocked all of my sit down. Oh my god, it's Devil 90! She literally just headbutted her way through like 5 books in a stack. Wow, that's fast. 81. 82, come on! That guess was so close! Rigged and stupid. That's a redirect. Can't catch a single one of them. Okay, grab that. Oh my god, what a cut. God damn, bro. Thank you for saving that. That's a good shot. God, after all of that, it stopped because I trust my teammate to get a touch and he just... Boop. That's the problem with people going for flip resets. If he just doesn't go for a reset there, that's fine. He can just literally keep carrying forward. Because if you go for a reset and then you don't get it, it's just literally a giveaway. But if you stay behind it, at least you get a 50. With the exception of that last one, because I thought he was hitting at a completely different angle. I missed the corner boost, bro. End me. I saw the teammate go to the sidewall. I'm like, oh, he must be going on the back wall. Am I playing alone? Agonize didn't go to the back wall. Oh my god, bro. So when he went to the sidewall, I'm thinking, okay, he's got to be getting on the backboard, but instead he went to the post, then turned around. Even if you have no boost, just going up slightly off that back wall makes that read 10 times easier to clear. Oh, people. Nice up Agonize. Well done. Doubles those. Oh my god, he actually touched the back of my car, so I didn't get the reset or the wave dash. Oof. I mean, we're getting boost starved, yeah, but like the goals we're giving up are like hilarious. Like it just like we have not control the ball, but we have like the situation's fine. Like it is under control. All we gotta do is just not do this one thing, and then they're like, what if I just ran away from the ball at the last second? You're like, wait, no. Like, don't do that. Like right here, yes, catch the ball, take it down, buy time, see what happens. Now we have boost, now we can join. But like when people just like throw themselves at the ball and not actually get anything on it, it's just like, bro, what do you think that's gonna end up being? Like we don't need to clear it immediately, just take a 50. It buys us like 3-4 seconds and then we rebuild. Oh man, great flick. Sorry for bothering you. Immediately when I say a message that long, it is always spam, without fail. I mean, it's not that you don't go to the ball, it's just that people can't read teammates' minds, and that's fine. But like, when you're in a situation where, especially like you're low boost and you're trying to buy time, the worst way to buy time is just to clear it right down the middle and be like, okay, I gotta get this away, I gotta do whatever. Because that shit never works out. Throwing because you're bad is crazy. What? I'm so lost. See, the thing is also, on top of all that, is that the promotion is for something that no one would want. hey, I want to promote your channel with viewers, followers, views, which is the same thing as viewers, chatbots, etc. Okay, so I'm buying viewers, which one is pathetic, because nothing is more obvious than a chat-botted or like a botted stream. Back in the day, there used to be a bunch of people who got accused of that because there would be like people who would average 200 viewers and they'd have 2 active chatters. That's not happening. No one. That's not happening to fucking anybody. Absolutely nobody is playing, or is queuing, or sorry, is streaming to 200 people and only has 2 people talking. Viewers, as in they will actively put AI bots or whatever in your chat to say random things. Okay. Again, very easy to detect. AI doesn't know how to be succinct, I feel like, unless you're specifically telling it. I think that's usually the main thing. Whenever an AI chatbot gets added in, it's always typing out an essay. God. Why? Well, that's why the thing I do on the side, the data annotation, is funny because it's like there's a lot of AI that when they, like, AI is very good as like a search engine. Like it's getting to the point where like it's pretty decent for most stuff. Like if you say, hey, tell me more about blank, it can do that pretty well. Like give me facts about the human body, give me, you know, interesting, write a poem about whatever. It's fine at that. But when it comes to like actual scientific fact checking, like constructing like the way people write about different scientific things, citing that information, it's terrible. And then beyond that, being like type a natural speech in response to like other text, AI is very robotic about it. And that it types as if it's like someone scripted out a conversation instead of an actual organic reply. And people might be like, well, that's the human part. Yeah, but like that's the thing. AI isn't good at that. Even AI chatbots, when you're responding, it's always like way too over the top. The type, it's also always perfectly typed, which is always kind of weird. There's no typo, there's no like abbreviations. Just very jank. And I guess you could prompt some of that or whatever, but I don't know. This feels like a waste of time. Writing a debugging code. I have used it for code to speed things up. Like, hey, give me X code to do X, blah, blah, blah. And I'll still have to debug like a lot of, or not debug, but like I'll still have to like correct the code because it's never been right on that either. There's always like 1 or 2 lines that I'm like, that doesn't really make sense why that's there or whatever. But like, it writes the code for you. It saves you time. So therefore it's still a useful tool. But like, when people are trying to use it to like, I don't know, con people or use it for customer service stuff, that's hilarious. Like the Chevrolet dealers the other day that were like using ChatGPT to like automate their customer service. And then they fooled the customer service into selling them a 2024 car for $1 or something. Pretty good at that, unless you're using a third-party API. It will make the classes and methods that don't exist. Yeah, I mean, my biggest thing is like, as well as like a, it's also really bad at understanding like, I think AI also takes things very literally. Like it's not good, funnily enough, like as a language model, sometimes it doesn't talk in a natural way. And so like when you say, hey, give me a couple facts, it will give you exactly 2. Because you're like, a couple means 2. But to be honest, when a human says, oh, give me a couple minutes, what they're saying is like more than 2, not just 2. I don't know many people who, when you say couple, they mean exactly 2. A couple is like a handful of minutes. Or like a few minutes. Nice. Not really spend my workflow at all. It actually does make a random argument specific function that will immediately throw an error. Well, that's the thing, because like the AI is very good at like taking a bunch of information, but the problem is sometimes it'll just mash shit together. And that's kind of what happens when you do scientific stuff. Like, hey, can you cite this, like find me research on blank topic? It'll just make up citations. It'll just be like, oh, Morse and Ellenson have 2017, and then you go to Google Scholar and those 2 people have never published. They might be people in the field, but the AI doesn't understand like what a citation is. So it'll just turn into this weird situation where it'll like take 2 researchers who probably have published on it and then just put them together with a random year. Yeah, and so like that's why it's so problematic, because it. I made a tweet today. Morning, nerds. Morning. Xerox. But that's why I tweeted about today. There's a thing, I'm not going to name the company, but there was a company that had an ad on my thing that's like, oh, this is the first ever AI that can actually fool the Turnitin.com, which, if you guys have never used that, is basically a paper, a website that you submit essays into, and it checks for plagiarism and all that stuff. And they just updated it with like AI detection for teachers. It's basically a way that like a teacher doesn't have to like hand check all citations and whatever. Blackboard and stuff like already has that stuff built in, but you know. They do that, and I'm like, oh, cool. And so, you know, moving on. You can kind of vibe from there, like what a useful feature. But this AI is like, oh, don't worry. This is an AI that won't be detected by Turnitin. It's the only one that can do that. And I'm just like, this is the problem with my issue with AI, is that AI to me is best used as like a supplementary tool. And like, hey, can you give me an example of like a strong start to an essay with blah, blah, blah? And then you can kind of like write the rest of the essay, but then you know kind of how like to start it off and maybe like a way to structure things, or, oh, can you solve this problem? Hey, what's this like, how to solve this equation for me, solve whatever. Like, that's fine. But when it comes to like, oh, just write a paper about blah, 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 make it this many words, this many lines, and then it just types your paper for you. Like at a certain point, you're just not learning how to write, which the reason I tweeted about it is like, learning how to write is single-handedly like the most important skill that I learned in college. Like when I got into graduate school, I asked my advisor a while back, like, hey, why did you select me? And she's like, well, to be honest, your paper was your like submission for like your writing, your statement of purpose, which is essentially that. Like it clearly showed that you were interested in stuff, but it was like so much better written than like a lot of other submissions. So I knew you were a good writer. And then when I interviewed you, you were very logical about how you approached your research. I gave you an off-the-cuff research topic, and you were able to give me a research question, so I felt like that made you a good student. And I was like, cool. But literally it all started, and I got that interview because I knew how to write well. I had a 3.3 GPA in undergrad, I had a good letter of rec, and that's it. So it's just like, knowing how to write well is important, and I feel so irritated when kids are like, yeah, but I can just use AI to answer that stuff. Oh, multiple choice questions online? I can just use AI for that. 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 And I'm like, at what point are you not learning? Like, a degree is more than just a piece of paper. You learn soft skills in college that are unrelated. I would argue the most important things in college you learn are not actually the facts that you learn about your major. Except if you're like an engineering person or whatever. Like, if you are someone like in most majors, the best skills you learn are learning how to write well, learning how to manage your own time in college, because that's probably the biggest adult skill you learn. Learning how to like balance like your free time and everything. It feels like that's so important to learn. And when in education, when you just take all the work out and all like the writing and all the critical thought, it's just like, you might as well just not go to college. Beezy, what's up? How you doing? How you doing, baby? Will indeed sign. Please don't tell me I'm on kickoff. Shit. Oh my god. I really wish you didn't touch that. No, exactly. And that's like the thing is like, if someone never has to learn how to research, if they never learn how to write, and writing, and not just like writing, but like learn how to effectively communicate. Like, do you know how to like set up a thesis? Do you know how to like support it, your argument? Do you know how to like conclude a paper out? Like, that's not just like how to generally write an essay that you're going to get graded for in a humanities class. That's like a general skill you can apply in multiple ways. There are people who literally like will write letters or emails to fucking, or write cover letters to jobs and will get denied just because of those letters. Like, wow, this is like really shittily written. Never mind, I don't want this person. And people might think like, oh, just throw into Grammarly, throw into spell check. It's not that simple. It's literally like the way it's constructed. People just don't know how to write well. Considering we're already like seeing that COVID had a pretty drastic effect on learning outcomes for some K through 12 kids, it's like, not super excited for the era where kids know at any given point they can just go to an AI site, pay $15 for access, and then basically just cheat their way through the entirety of their education. sooner or later, the same company that sells AI is also going to sell, that Fool's Turnitin is also going to start selling AI detection at universities, I swear. They're going to play both sides. Oh, you want this job? Beg for it. I mean, I would say the resume, I would say the way that I think about it is a resume is essentially, these are my experiences without any information about, from me. Just like, this is what I do, this is what I did, this is what I can do, these are my skills, this is my experience, this is my education. Whereas the cover letter is like, this is my quick introduction on why with those skills, I would be well suited for this job. It's kind of like a way to like, kind of like advocate for yourself beyond just letting your experience speak for itself. So I kind of like the idea of a cover letter, especially when you're applying for a job in which your education might not be like perfectly lined up with the job, for example, you know? Like, hey, I want to work for this paper. I know I'm not a journalism major or whatever, or an English major, but I have a lot of experience writing. I've written stuff before. Like, you can check my other samples or portfolio or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, you can kind of say all that stuff, and you're like, and that's why I think I would be a great fit as, you know, a contributing writer or blah, blah, blah. But meanwhile, a lot of people just don't. Smartphones' gaming system, their writing reflects that smartphones are their main form of communication. I think the technology definitely changes your ability to write. But the thing is, like, if you're writing an essay, you still have to write an essay. You're not going to be using, like, you know, emojis and shit and that. Ask questions on the when you can have yes men. I mean, true. I mean, there's also like the job that Barney has in How I Met Your Mother, where he's just a fall guy. Where if they ever get in legal trouble, he just goes to jail, and he gets paid like millions of dollars a year just to basically just be constantly ready to be sued. Let's invite Devil after this, because clearly he's like the only player on this other team that's actually giving us a problem. And sign everything, yes. Cool. Got back to C3 today in Rumble. Hey, Cedric, that's something. Progress. And I think most kids do struggle with writing. I mean, granted, I haven't known like super recently. My student sample is mostly kids who went to Chicago public schools. So some of those schools were like, oh, pretty good. They write pretty well, and other kids like just don't write as well. But that's fine because like you can see their improvement. I've had kids over like 2-3 years that were like I could see develop, and I'm like, oh, you're actually like getting much better as a writer. Or like I can see like you're, you know, slowly improving step by step. I can't believe you stood still for that save. Oh my gosh. Zero time spent in college, zero. I don't think college is super necessary. I think it's like if you want to get like a higher paid job, I think a degree definitely opens doors that otherwise experience has to fill. Like my sister, Nikki, probably makes more than like any other kids in my family, but she has not ever gone to college or has any other like certification. She just managed clothing stores for so long that eventually she started getting promoted more and more and more and more. And then she was able to have like enough saleswoman kind of aptitude that she got approached, and she's like an accounts manager for like a marketing firm now. Just as like, you're obviously very good at organizing people and knowing how to sell stuff, so we're just gonna add you to this. And she's doing great, making a lot of money in San Francisco and vibing. And I'm like, that's literally all through experience. The thing is, her resume is thick. So like, yeah, you don't need a degree, but you definitely need to like work your fucking ass off. Because she's like, yeah, some people I work with are like really surprised that I've never went to school, because most of the kids that I work with are like PhDs in like communications or like in like some form of like computer science to like run modeling and whatever. They're like they're like marketing PhDs or like economics people. And I'm like, yeah, because that shit is easier to open a door with compared to, you know, just being really good at multiple jobs over the course of several years. Well, not easy, but you know what I mean. God damn it, bro. I'm sorry. Going to San Francisco for a conference? Hey, let's go, Narc. How's your bench? Oh, it's two different people who came in and called us nerds. It's panic, bro. It's always panic. The reason I was taking my time on that last clear is because I'm like, I know the person going for this is underneath the ball, so they can't shoot that. And everyone else is out, and then we just clear ball right to the sidewall. It gets sent right back. Highly unfortunate. Always panic. Always panic. Are we wrong, though? I mean, no, but... See if Devil can join. Want someone who actually can drive in a straight line. That's a little toxic. That's not descriptive of what's happening. Just someone who can stay cool. Pressure. Burp. Hey, Carlos. Can I play with you? Unfortunately, Carlos, I only play with people I know. Thank you for asking, though. Also, on top of the, sorry, one last comment about that AI thing. The biggest issue I also had with this is that in order to effectively use that, you would have to use that AI for every paper that you would use. Because you can't just write one paper with it. Because the biggest thing is that you're not, the AI is being trained off of your writing. It's literally just writing it. So my biggest issue is that, like, a lot of people will use it because they're like, I ran out of time. Let me just write this paper doing blah, blah, blah. Let me just feed the prompt into it and tell it to write whatever. And then it goes, okay, blah, 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 and writes it. But the thing is like, as a teacher, I can spot that shit a mile away. Like, there was a student who I'd given notes to all the year long, and they were like an okay student, and, you know, not the best writer, but they're fine. And then, like, their final paper of the year, they submitted it, and that shit was, like, super organized. They were using all these, like, fancier words, and I'm just like, this looks weird. And so I brought them into my office because I had a suspicion this was not written by them. And I was like, hey, did you go to the writing center at all? They're like, oh, I didn't know there was a writing center. I was like, so did you like get help with this? And they're like, nope, I just wrote it. And I'm like, is this AI? And they're like, no. And I'm like, I know it's AI because it looks nothing like your other papers, and you claim to have only written this yourself. And then I eventually just asked, what's the paper about? And they couldn't tell me. They're like, it's about, you know, the topic. I'm like, no, like, write your argument. Like, write what you actually fucking wrote. And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, yep, it's because you didn't write it. It's like really sad. At the bare minimum, if you use your fucking AI to write your own paper, at least read it over. So if someone asks, hey, what's your paper about? You can actually tell them. It's like teachers are stupid. Well, it's not that they're stupid. It's just they think they're lazy. I mean, the argument that like, oh, teachers aren't going to notice they have so many students to grade. That's like partially true, but like, at least for me, I can remember certain students' names, and by like the second or third paper, I know exactly how you write. I know like the tendencies. I know generally this is going to be a pretty well-organized paper, or I know what mistakes might happen or whatever. And if you go from like an average writer to like a flawless writer randomly with no warning and no explanation for why, then it's like, yeah, what? And yeah, I'm not going to be above calling you into a meeting and say, hey, listen, like, I'm going to interrogate you about this paper a little bit, because if you can't answer these questions, then it's clear that either you have, you know, a memory issue, or you just didn't frickin' do the work. So I gave him a 0. I said, I'm going to give you a 0, or for the next 2 days before final grades are due, if you can get me a full paper, I will give you, you know, 20% off, and I'll still grade it. So like the absolute max you can get is like a B+. I thought that was ceiling. As a large language model, I mean, that would be very clear, but no, they didn't have that. It was just so well worded, and I'm like, this is not how the student has written all year. Don't worry about your response. Branch. Spider chilling. Oh, Maestro, I was literally cutting to throw it middle to you. I thought you saw that coming. I think that dude was just looking at ball. He didn't even see me. I shouldn't cut on that, but I was like, I'm going to beat him to this ball like in 9 minutes, so should be fine. He should be able to see me. Shouldn't assume that. Oh god. Oh, bro, are you actually good sometimes? Goddamn. I didn't think you'd be able to get that on target after that. Ugh. Nice car. Thank you, Carlos. Do you like me? The Haka glitched decal. What? You fell past it. What happened? I hate that, bro. He got bumped into the dunk. Holy. Oh, he got bumped into that. That's so sad. That's big sad. It's really funny when you play, or when you go to my ball chasing account, because it says like danger tackle, also known as. There's like 9,000 different names because of my channel point reward. So they're just like all, you have like a whole complete history of like what I'm called. Because of Pi specifically? Maybe. Yeah, Pi's like the social media guy, except his job is just coming up with names. Usually to compliment anyone I'm playing with. Or to mock me, or to compliment your name. Yeah, sorry, I was not expecting him to that. Just random ASU guys, never heard of you guys. The redirect's pretty good on these guys. Mm-hmm. Bro, if I got literally any pixel on that guy, it's a goal. I'm angry. Hey, Mason. How you doing, BB? Oh. Part where I hit it way too far away for reasons unbeknownst to me. Oh, please. No! Bro. No one had faith. That's so sad, dude. What the? That was a weird one. I don't know how he flipped into that. He had like a side roll. Nice. Ah, close one. That was somehow saved? Question mark? Oh, well, that's weird. Why are you... that ceiling bounce was a jank. Oh, this one? I have dual monitors? Very cool. I have 3 monitors. So maybe we should sit the fuck down. That's fun to have multiple monitors. Changes changes your setup, feeling like a true gamers. I mix. Oh, I miss the weird flex, but okay. Meme days. I'm sorry, Devil. I thought you were bored. That works. Sure. Yeah, well, I have a sick new blender. The Ninja blender. My dad got that for me, and I still need to use it more. I miss smoothies. I honestly don't buy... You know what actually the solution to all my problems would be? Is just getting those frozen fruit chunks. You guys ever seen those in the freezer raw? I feel like that's like the secret to like having more smoothies. Because I love having smoothies, but I don't want to have to buy fucking fruit to keep on my table. Because I feel like every time I've ever bought fruit, it like sits on the counter, and then after one day I have fruit flies in my house. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, leave my fucking home, you tiny devils. I'm so filled with anger all the time. What the hell happened here? Best frozen fruit, hands down. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, that's the only thing I need is like a way to store fruit that fruit flies can't sense it. If I can just have my fruit frozen and throw it into a blender, hell yeah. Plus, it's already cooled. Then I don't even need to like include ice. Stupid. That's like the third time that's happened tonight, where we have like a good game going on, we're winning, it's going great, and then we just throw in the final minute. Okay. Pass it. Okay. Those are amazing for smoothies. Yes. So I have a Ninja blender. I also have a bunch of smoothie mixes my mom sent me a while back. I wonder if they're still good. Hopefully they are. My mom is of the mindset that instead of getting me something that I've specifically asked for, she likes to surprise me. And so half the time it's like stuff that I'm like, I could hypothetically see a use for this. And I feel like the blender was exactly that. Ooh, nice shot. Luckily, gimmick scores. Thank you. I like to make oatmeal poured over the frozen fruits. It cools oatmeal while thawing the fruit. Whoa. This guy's living in the next century. Cake crane better? Huh? Not entirely sure what that's even referring to. Yeah, mean. Okay, just wanted a quick little 50 there. Use Octane after? Okay. Oh, wanted to pass back. I should check the middle. We're kind of in a weird rotation anyway. Nice pass. And it's almost like playing with a pro player is much easier. Bang. Oh. Okay, good read. Beautiful. Wild, watch the calculations on your face. Twitch, what we're living. I gotta play with wider eyes so that you guys can truly behold all the calculations. Or just play on a larger screen so you're forced to see what I'm looking at. Or be one of those creators who buys like a $900 or like a $300 eye tracker and then uses it once and then is like, I probably shouldn't have spent $300 on this. That's every creator I've ever known who's bought that thing. They're like, yeah, this is kind of neat and it's kind of like a good, fun gimmick, but ultimately people are just like, eh. I think it's interesting for like a video, maybe. Here, this is how you truly see my calculations. This is what people came to see. Me zoomed in beyond everything else. And if you guys like, this isn't why I come here, then you're naive and foolish for thinking that. Scared the shit out of me? What? I'll give you something to be scared about, boy. I came to see implied nudity. That just got patched in the TOS today, actually. You're not allowed to do that. Roll more. Thank you for the tier 1. Let's go. An organic tier 1 sub to fulfill the 6 for 6. And now we have to update the sub goal again. We're going to continue on the iterations of 1. Oh, try to flip cancel and just backflip first. Wow. Oh, I like that flick. Or the idea behind it. I ended up missing the stream where you fought God. Bro, I literally fought God like the stream afterwards. You didn't see that? I still haven't played Minecraft, but to be honest, just spending money on a game I'm gonna play once for a stream feels very yike. I'll do it eventually. I gotta do it on a day where I'm like tired and I can't physically play Rocket League. Then I'm like, this will be perfect for the Minecraft stream. Or I just need to plan it out so I know ahead of time that like this is a day I'm doing that. Plus then I can get a Minecraft and get ray tracing. We'll play the most HD version of Minecraft ever. Q's gonna be on fire after 1 round. 6 out of 6. Bikini influencer? Maybe. Bang. We're doing the slow increments sub goals. Epic battles of history. For adding sensor bars. Guys, they just patched that, all right? What do we charge for coaching? Exclamation point coaching should take you to my Metafy. Or if you're in desktop, you can scroll down. There's a coaching link down there. I actually have a coaching student that bought a session at the end of December, and they said, oh, actually, I need to wait until the new year. I'm like, okay. And then he hasn't got back to me, so I'm going to DM him again. Hey, Muji Wolf, what's our MMR? It's pretty low right now. We're like medium GC, or we're just under GC3. We fell a lot today, because we lost like 6 straight to start the day. So we're just getting it back today. We're typically GC3 SSL at the end of the season. Rip. Yeah, it was not a good start today. Good luck. Thank you. How you doing? How long have you played? It's hard to know how many hours I actually have been played. I've done a lot of coaching and a lot of casting. But at least on Steam, I'm over 10,000 hours. Hi, Kitty. What's up? Hi. 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 Are you an SSL ranked analyst? I am. Oh man, I got ahead of the bounce. Yeah, of course. Nope. Don't paw me. Just the year when you started? I think I played in 2016. So I'm pretty OG, not OG as possible. Okay, you get that? Plus, oh. I did not expect our second man to go for that demo instead. It's fine. Wow. Ah, I was gonna fake that. You didn't even pay attention. You coach KBM? Well, yeah. I can't describe the exact mechanical inputs if you're looking for like stuff like that, because I don't play KBM, but I can tell you generally how to play. Generally how to position your car. Yeah, halfway through that I was like, falls a little bit too far. Okay. Just gonna keep that high. Let's double get back. Oh man, I really was hoping Cicade. He says okay, brother, I chipped it right at you. What's an easier pass than that? Demo. Oh, he wasn't prepared. It was good to look up field. Glance and see where your teammates are or the opponents are facing, especially if they're driving up too far. I would chase that. Cicade has that. Never mind, he jumped at the wall. Okay, I'm just gonna stay behind it. I'm like, just in case. I'm like, I don't know where Skate is. I was guessing he's behind me, and I was correct. Is Skate stay? Ah, he didn't see it. And that's a problem. With trusting teammates to see passes that you see. That's a situation where, like, I feel like it's pretty easy to see when you're with someone, you know that they're all going to be looking to pass, but I don't know. The farther you fall down GC, people just don't believe in the pass. So Cicade there is rotating back. He probably has like probably 20, 30 boosts, and all he's got to do is just turn, and it's an open shot with like limited power, or limited power needed to get a shot off. Instead, he just rotates back with ball cam off. Hey, middle. Blow one. Feel some boost, or attempt to. Okay. I'm gonna cut because Cicade is kind of near it, but not really. Okay, apparently he's off the wall. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing of him. Look at him go. They're not being used to being passed to. I mean, it's kind of that, but I feel like players, when they're not used to be passing, they just don't, they turn off their brains in general. I feel like that it's almost like, because they don't have experience with it, they just assume that all touches will be around them and not to them. And so then you have those situations where someone's rotating back and it would be like a perfect opportunity to pass and they just like blank. Like right there, like when everybody's chilling all the way back, the defense is kind of confused, like it's very hard to read, they're very clearly panicking or whatever, and then the player just ignores any potential danger there. Like if I'm in that back corner and I turn on ball cam after I get that corner boost or something, I'm looking at the ball because I'm like, I know if it gets hit to me, even if they don't immediately expect it, you could probably still react to that late and get to it before the defenders do. That's why I hit it in open space. But yeah, it's just always kind of weird when you're in those situations and you make the passes and people are just like, oh, oops, sorry. I'm getting back, homie. Especially because no matter where you're roaming, you probably grab like a pad or two. You only need like one or two to get a shot off. Oh, you mean ask me to specifically play with an Octane next game, so I guess I should oblige him on that. Oblige. There, we're still using the MJ decal. Oh my god, this is what I was talking about, the Happy Holidays explosion. During Christmas, I could not find it. I feel like I had it somewhere. Why not Merry Christmas? Taking Christ out of Christmas. The front lines, bro, they are very much in bed with big secular. Hey, boy, Daniel. Because it's not midnight for me. And I also regularly stream late. For the only time zone? Yep. Oh, I missed that side. Wow, you did not get the touch you were looking for. Oh, I just missed it by a pixel. Just couldn't catch up to it with my boost. What time is it for you? It's 11. I am in Central Time. Ah, Crazy Cool Train. What's up? No! The perfect timing on the bump, too. Oh! Try to predict. It's sad. I missed the demo. It's okay, goal. Ooh, wow, he actually got back. Ooh, that was a weird one. Why are you jumping? Oh, no, not like this, buddy. Never move up when your teammate is underneath, or your opponent is underneath the ball, especially when it's on the wall. All it takes is one touch. That guy didn't even do anything fancy. He didn't even air dribble. He just popped it once, and our teammate's like, what? It's fine. Oh. Oh my god, he actually didn't get up. I was playing the block. I was thinking someone would be up on the inside, so I was like, if I get on the outside of that one. Alright, I'm just trying to beat him. Nice read, jeez. No, he's famous right now. I mean, a lot of people I play against in rank usually know that I stream, so maybe. Oh, not the bump, bro. Oh. How does that go in? That's the lightest touch. Lorenko, you really overthought the crap out of that one, bro. Okay, it's fine. Let's just take advantage and actually win. Not the bump with just too little boost to demo. And you're clearly last. I mean, it's not about being last. It's just the recognizing, like, the... honestly, being last has nothing to do with the... Oh, I just missed that for no reason. It's nothing about being last. Ah, it's okay. I wouldn't have been able to help with that anyway. I just don't know why you're even moving up. Like, literally on that situation, the other dude is moving down the sideline, and he's hitting it direct at the line at the same height he is, which means it's going to be doubled, or at the very least, it's going to go back and middle. And our teammate drives for it just to fake challenge and then be facing backwards. Just wait, let it bounce, and then you clear it. Like, these are like the tiny things that I don't know why we're doing that. Like, that's all it takes to prevent that situation from happening, is just recognizing patterns. If someone's going, like, literally if someone is in this scenario, where's that ball gonna go? It's gonna go middle, or he's gonna hit it off of the wall, hit it off his car, it's gonna go down the line. Very rarely it's gonna deflect and go, like, all the way back. You play the first two options as realistic, and both of those options can be realistically fixed, especially off kickoff, by just not moving up. That's why I have issue with how people at this rank play. Because I'm not really worried about anything, and then I'll turn ball cam off and suddenly realize we're completely outnumbered in the back for no reason other than the fact that we just can't help but drive toward the ball. I like the idea of leaving that. Okay, I didn't realize he could reach for that 50. But he's not second, he's last. If you're on kickoff and you're getting your back boost, you are last. Like, functionally off kickoff. And that one's not even dangerous. Like, they're not facing the goal, they're literally facing the back wall. The job of the first, like, the person closest to the ball, if there's someone behind you, is to force a flick or force something like that. Because then a person could play it across and it could go right to you. Like, yeah, that's dangerous and that's a great thing to do, but when you're just diving in always and always trying to be as close as possible, like, that just doesn't work after a bit. He missed. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was guaranteed in. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna keep playing then. I'm not entirely sure how they missed that, considering Juicy Leaf was not back to prevent the shot. I don't even think he got a deflection on the last one. Ah. Juicy? Ah, I tried to kill that a little bit more middle. That works. Cool. Defense is parting. The other guy in the back post is too far away. If I hit that back, Devil, that's an open shot, but I hit it too weakly. I challenge the notion that this is Rocket League. I'm down. He flicked it away. That means Juicy has it. Never mind. All right. So the first person goes there to force Seke to do something with it. So he forced an early flick. He gets that second one, but I don't know why we're ailing at it if you know the person's driving at you. I feel like when you're defending against an air dribble and you're not immediately up for it, you shouldn't be like directly up, especially if they're hitting it that far. Like, they're not catching up to that for a flip reset. They're literally just hitting it forward. Just stay on the goal line, jump straight up, and then save it. It's funny that in calls like that, it's iconic just because someone yelled their name. It's been really rare that I've ever just yelled a player's name during a highlight. I didn't want to take that, my bad. Ah. Should pay attention to where Devil was. Nice. Took ball cam off just to absolutely make sure I was in the right angle on that. And low again. Welcome back, angle. It's like it's saying okay as if, like, was he the last back on that or was someone else? Just gonna lightly touch that because I don't really have a shot and I don't have a pass either. Just gonna fake challenge that because they're gonna give it away. Oh, well, he's about to. So I go on third there because I know if he catches it and it's on the ground, he's not gonna flick me. Or it's not gonna go over me. Nice. Ricked your wrist up? I would argue that's not poggers, Angie. You okay? Is it like you sprain it or like it just kind of like hurts sometimes? I remember I weeded for 2 days straight and my wrist got really screwed up. I couldn't lift like anything with my right and left wrist. Because apparently I wasn't weeding properly. I wasn't like cutting the roots before I pulled them out. or I wasn't doing that properly or something. And so I was like trying to like overly pull and it stretched my muscles out too much. I think it was like technically like all my tendons in my wrist. Oh. I've actually never had hand injuries with this game. I'm very happy about that. Maybe as I get older, we'll start seeing them. Yeah, Ristek says, yeah, wink, wink, wink. Oh, that devil saw me. He probably did, but he was just like, yeah, I'll take it anyway. I was just gonna fake chow. Oh. Just sore from me walking both big idiots and having their leashes on wrist. Ah, that's true. Like I say that's, I mean, that's the same thing. Like for me, I'm like grabbing weeds and like pulling, so it's just like this is like getting extended. And I feel like it's the exact same thing from like getting pulled because your wrist is like Makes sense. Poor Angie. Gonna get her whole arm torn out of its socket eventually. Or next time I see Angie, her tired arms are just gonna be jacked as hell. Like Angie's just like her normal petite self, and then like just her entire arms are just ripped. We're like, oh Jesus, Angie, you've been working out? She's like, no. Just daily walks, you know. How old is Max again? Toto? I don't know that reference. That's the second time someone has brought up Toto. Who the hell is that? Jujutsu Kaisen? Is that what JJK is? God, everybody watches Anime. Hi, Mitch. I remember everyone was talking about Blue Lock for a while. A lot of the Rocket League players are super into that show. The Blue Lock PFP meta. Got it from the mountains when some dipshit abandoned him there. That's awful, bro. I'm so angry. I'm so angry at people who just like decide one day they're like, hey, I'm just gonna leave this dog in the wild. Like, you do know you can take a dog to a fucking shelter and be like, hi, I'm unfortunately not able to take care of this dog anymore. Can you take them in? And most shelters are like, yeah, sure. And then they move on. Like, I just don't understand the logic of like literally just painful. Painful for that man. I've been there. I just never understood the idea of like just how I could live with myself if I just had this dog. I just drove out to some middle of nowhere, left the dog there, and be like, bye, and then left. I'd be like, are you kidding me? We lost our threes game. What should we do? Tech Oz, I think it's time to wrap it up. You're done. Bro, bubble players and pro players, they have never lost a ranked game. And the fact that you think it's acceptable to lose a game and continue playing, I feel like you should really be packing it in. Go pro and Lethal Company, you bum. Devil, how did you recover out of that? That was so funny. Okay. fuck it. I was like just off center on both of those reads. I was like, oh no. I mean, that's why so many bubble players are so stressed. They've never lost a ranked game. They're always at the risk of losing. Any of your students? What? Like when I was in grad school? No, very few of them even knew I played Rocket League. Only one exactly one student has ever told me that that I've ever told that I played Rocket League. Because I was wearing a DreamHack hoodie, and he's like, "Oh my God, you were a DreamHack?" I was a DreamHack. I was like, well, I was a DreamHack Anaheim. I played in a Rocket League tournament. We came in like 5th, 6th, or whatever. I'm like, "Oh my God, that's crazy." Yeah, it's like, and then he explained to me that he's a partnered Fortnite streamer. Back in this is back in 2019. He was he had like 30,000 followers on his Twitch or something. He's got like career winnings of like 40K or something like that. I was just like, yeah, he spent his summer just dubbing out. God, I really wish I remembered his username so I could support that kid. He was really nice. He's also a good student. He was like an A- in my Psych 100. And he's your student. Yeah, he was my student freshman year. I didn't take any other courses with him. I don't think he was actually a psych major. I taught Psych 100, which is open to like any student, and then like all the other advanced courses were obviously only for psych students, really. Maybe the occasional sociology student. I know that a lot of the kids who took my behavioral stats course or something were students from other disciplines. Because their department didn't have like a good stats education or something. Or didn't have a dedicated teacher on staff. Oh, he reached that? I did not think he had the boost. He's moving real slow. Oh, I hate everything about that. That shouldn't have worked. Damn, is that true, Das? Hi, Devious. How you doing? Is he spending time with their dying aunt? So yeah, I have like 2 days to get one. Wait, what? I just missed something. Oh, try to get that backflip flick up. Double tap. Oh, sorry. Good job, Panzer. Close one. Ay, caramba. Did not think you were touching that. These guys are like not falling for any fakes. They're just driving in a straight line. It's kind of crazy to watch. Nice. We missed a whole conversation. Shit. Depends on how rock rough is. What is going on? I want to start a pyramid scheme. I don't have a New Year's resolution because I felt like it's kind of redundant, and also New Year's resolutions should be things that you can accomplish without tracking metrics dependent on others, and so therefore I have no resolutions. Because like, for example, like a bad resolution is like, I'm gonna get to X subscribers on YouTube, because it's like, that's not really in your control, you know what I mean? Like, you technically can do well on YouTube and put out videos that do well, but you can't guarantee that you will get to 10K or whatever. So like for me, a better metric would be like upload every day. Make sure to upload at least one short, one long video, or like one long video a week, a short every day, or something like that. Like make like a goal that is actually workable, but is entirely accomplishable by you, and you have to depend on like a video popping off or something. And so with my goals, everyone's like, oh, what's your resolution? I'm like, well, to be honest, I don't really have a resolution. I mean, I guess I just continue, like, try to be consistent with YouTube and try to make sure I'm staying on a decent schedule and uploading like one long form a week or something, or just whatever. But ultimately the long goal is just improve my casting things. And that, to be honest, is entirely dependent on a lot of other people doing stuff. So ultimately, my New Year's resolution would be continue to be a pretty big caster in the women's Rocket League scene. But to be honest, it's entirely possible that the companies that hold women's events will never hire me ever again. So it's kind of like, all right, because there's no WCB, I'm not signed in on that. I have kind of an in with Radiant now, but I don't know if that's ever gonna, you know, blossom again into me getting more casting gigs with them. I don't know if ESL is gonna come out and create a women's league, and if they're gonna hire anyone that is not RLCS or an agent on an agency. So, you know, it's complicated. RLCS, I already know that, you know, that's locked off at least for a year, but like, there's no guarantee I'll even get on the next year or the next year or the next year or the next year or whatever, even if people drop. So it's just, it's not really worth making that a resolution. Herc did, but that made sense because I know Herc is like, she is 100% the next up person. Like the moment anyone possibly leaves from that talent team, she is getting hired for that, so. And she already knows that, which is why I think she made that list. Saying I shouldn't start a pyramid scheme. I don't think anyone should start a pyramid scheme, personally. That's just me. She's awesome, yes. She's a good friend. There's a woman's only scene. Yeah, it's a woman's carball. But then there's also side tournaments that have been put on. I've been involved in pretty much all of them. So I have a lot of friends in the women's pro scene, as well as I've been a caster who's been wanting to get involved with that for a while. Ceiling pinch goal, I don't really practice those. Nope. Close enough. Was good. Hi, Santos. Ice cream is cool? Yes. Agreed. Friend might be interested in that. Coach, is there a site or anything? Not really right now. Women's Carball was a league that was owned by G1, but to be honest, G1 is probably out of business now because they were horribly managed. And so the league's kind of like all up in the air. I think I have been DM'd by some orgs that are interested in potentially doing it, but I don't know what's finalized. They've not really looped me in on those conversations as things have developed, so we'll see. Rank? Typically GC3 or SSL at the end of the season. Right now we are chilling at GC2. Trying to recover from a very bad yesterday and today. I've been off caffeine for almost a week now because I have a digestive issue. So I'm trying to fight fate. Very hard to play this game without anything like actually in my body. Keep me a little bit more constructed. Speaking of women's carball casters, Fast from the past, how you doing? They haven't done RLCS announcement? No, they are waiting until, I would guess probably like the end of, like near the middle of the month. I would argue open qualifiers is probably the last week of January, and so therefore the announcement about the season is probably going to be 2 weeks in advance of that. Playing started with cast, that's nice. Sad. This game has randomly become really high ranked for no reason. Oh, that deflection. Wow, I did not see that part. We had the exact same thought. Oh, wow, good challenge by Saucy. The Jack versus Tira. Yeah, I was asked by Boom TV to do a watch party for that. I'm not gonna lie, it was probably the worst advertisement they could have possibly imagined for Samsung. Like, the Samsung store in London looks dope. I would totally go there, but if they were trying to show off that this is a legitimate gaming interface, I don't know about that, buddy. The lag on that system was so bad that we had 2 of the best 1v1 players in the entire planet looking like they were champ ones. Barely any flicks, barely any air dribbles, no flip resets because the lag was so bad. I'm just like, ooh. Anyone who watches Rocket League regularly is gonna be like, holy crap, these guys are pro play. Like, these guys are really nerfed. Yeah, it was just really strange. Honestly, it looked like they were playing on a television, actually. Oh, that's a goal. I check. It was just funny to watch because it was very clear that it was not like a good setup for those players. And I'm just like, this is like such a terrible advertisement for Samsung. You should not have hired pros to do this. I understand why, because it makes sense, but like, it was just like very evident by the moment it started. I was like, oh, this is like worse than a Switch, it looks like, in terms of stuff. That's kind of always been the biggest issue with any like streaming thing in regard to gaming, like a Stadia or gaming on like the Samsung Games Hub or whatever, is that fundamentally you are going to run into a lot of input lag because it's sending shit back and forth and back and forth and back and forth constantly instead of just like to the machine and then done. I mean, they genuinely couldn't do anything. The inputs weren't sent fast enough. I think that was part of the issue. So they were just like doing generic flips and diagonal flips and whatnot, but there was like no speed flipping. There was no actual flicks, or very rarely any flicks. No 45s, no air dribbling. They would have like air dribbling that they would like maybe touch the ball like twice, but like that's not really an air dribble. They just wouldn't be able to do much of anything. They kept like looking around the monitors and laughing to each other because I think they were just like, holy crap. If I play on my monitor instead of my TV, I can fix my heavy car? No. Guys in Diamond 3, I know. Honestly, as soon as I said that, I was like, honestly, they looked even worse than that because they just, if you watch like if you know what RLCS gameplay looks like, you should watch that VOD and just tell me like, can you tell that these players are not playing at their 100%? And they're clearly awake and they're clearly doing fine, so if it's not them, it's not the game, then I think they were also using like the proprietary like Samsung controllers as well, which doesn't help either. Ah, I tried to get that redirect. Can you link the stream? I don't even remember what link it is. Hold on. I don't know if they even made a VOD of it, to be honest. So yeah, this was the game. And you can tell just like by watching through it a little bit that like these players are like playing really off. Just like everything is just so off. So like it's like, okay, let's look at a kickoff. Their kickoffs are literally just 2 front flips. Like these are 2 top 100 players. And they just can barely move. It just looks so bad. On top of the fact that the frame rate for the stream is like literally at 20. What was the point of this? So what they're playing on is a streamed game service. So basically like this is similar to like the Google Stadia back in the day, where it was like the point of it is that if you don't own a console, you can own a Stadia or you can own the Samsung Gaming Hub, which is essentially you buy this, plug it into your TV, you get a controller with it, and then you can select any game you want, and then it like plays it remotely. So it like sends data from like a ghost computer to your console, you play, and every input you send sends the game back to like the virtual computer playing this. So it's literally just like do with all your inputs, which means you have massive input lag. And I'm assuming not great performance, but you can still technically play your games. But then you just get stuff like this, where you have 2 pro players playing, and it looks so incredibly uncomfortable as they're trying to go from their 240 hertz like setups with great computers to just like the jankiest 1v1 you've ever seen. And so I was just like watching this, and I'm just like, this is supposed to be like a showcase or whatever. It's just so funny because like I watched 3 games of this because it was a 3-game series, not best of 3, 3-game series. And so you're just watching this and they can't speed flip. They can't air dribble. There's not, I don't think there's a single air dribble in this entire series. And this poor crowd, probably fans of RLCS, gets there and they're like, oh. Can you imagine a Johnny Boy series? You log in and then this is what you were watching? Yeah, like legitimately a 2017 1v1. I can't get over how weird this looked. And Shaq playing ones? Honestly, are you spitting? Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it a streaming service. It's just basically, it's like the appeal is that you're playing on a situation where you're actually connecting to the computer that's actually running the game, like a virtual emulator in a way. And so like that thing is actually running the game, and you're just getting like inputs sent to you. Romo, thank you for the 100 bits 36 minutes ago. I did not hear that. My alerts are always so janky. Ugh. These Twitch alerts are like nice looking, but I gotta say they're really janky. Sometimes they just do not play. It's a cool well, it's a good concept, except that the performance dig is just like at a certain point, if this thing is supposed to cost like $200, honestly just save your money and get like an actual console. Yeah, you have input lag, but it's a lot less. And then on top of that, like, you don't even need to save up that money to get like a decent gaming computer anymore. Like, gone are the days of getting a gaming, like literally if you just wait for like Black Friday or like, hell, even Best Buy just regularly has like these random sales. You can get like a great gaming computer for like, under like $700. I agree with that, Bass. Also, Bass, regarding your DM in the group chat, Congrats on potentially an interesting opportunity. Potentially, yeah. That's cool. Do you know if it's going to be like volunteer? To be honest, in my mind, a job I would actually genuinely love is in the future is jobs start to become more and more like the Illinois State opportunity. I do want to get a portfolio together of like coaching experiences, just so that like when I do, if those jobs ever popped up and like, what's your coaching experience? I can say I was a coach for like this team or whatever, and you can like point to results, especially like if you get on a team that's like in CRL contention. And that's like a huge bonus. Then it's like, oh, cool. You're not just some guy who knows Rocket League. You like actually have been an actual structured coach. This is San Diego State, by the way, we're playing against. Well, hopefully they're able to get you something. That does happen. I kind of want to hit up some teams to see if they have budget for broadcast. I would love to be like a dedicated broadcaster for some of these schools. I know Illinois State reached out a while back, but I think I was out of their range. I'm kind of just like, just tell me your budget and I'll say yes. Like, as long as it's not literally a spit in the face. So I'm just more about paying my bills, you know? Yeah, I just want to cast something. Esports winter always makes me feel like I'm going crazy because it feels like it's been like 9 months since the last time I casted Rocket League. I got a gig mid-January, but that's about it on the calendar right now. Well, especially winter's tough because yes, you start getting gigs again, but that still means I have to wait until February to actually get my first like organic paycheck. Yeah, I only got lucky because this is a gig I've done every year with Kendo, so it's kind of like, I completely forgot that it was in January. I always thought it was like a March thing, but no, it's Jan. They're like, hey, you available? Also, it's run by a different org, and they actually approve. I asked for $100 over what they're saying they could give me, and they said yeah, so cool. Devil's not a 90s kid. Yeah, I can't wait to actually cast again. I don't know in what capacity it's going to take, because I still don't think I'm going to have anything in actual CRL. Nace is blocked off because Nace would rather pay people 10 cents an hour. Honestly, I might hit up NACC and ask them for some slots. I don't want to be like a center figure because I feel kind of bad just jutting in when there's been people there for a lot longer than me, but I would be down to just get reps. I just want reps again. I'm so bored just sitting around with nothing. And honestly, I stopped casting for a while just because my throat started hurting, and now that I'm starting to actually take care of my voice again and figure out that part of it was like a medical issue I wasn't dealing with, my throat has been feeling better, so we should get back to show matches at least. Maybe do some preseason stuff for collegiate. I don't have the cash to run a preseason tournament, but I kind of want to approach the idea with colleague again. Oh. Yeah, I just straight up do not have the cash for that anymore, but I would love to run a preseason event again. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna probably send a DM to colleague and see if they want to start kicking something around. Maybe we get like a Champ League X thing. You could also approach like college esport news or something like that. I just feel bad because last time I fronted like a majority of the prize pool in fall, but this year like this esport winner kicked the shit out of me. I just do not have the money for that. So I'm like, unfortunately, I'm going to be like, look, you're going to have to find sponsors or money for it because I can't. To a colleague or anyone I work with. Yeah, planning that in advance would be really nice. I also feel like it's a good preview for teams on how CRL is going to go when you get to the later rounds. I think a lot of people get scrims in preseason before quals, but like you don't really get to know how those actually are going to go until you're actually in it. I gotta get the USF kids back in the group chat. You hit up a uni. I think difficulty of that stuff is that as long as I get to cast it, that's fine. For me, it's like more so like if they're a lot of those like places are kind of like I just don't want to lose like the ability to like actually cast the event and like actually contribute in that way. Because my only thing is if a university does it, they might want to use their own talent or something. And I'm kind of like, I don't really want to get booted. And then I'm just like doing like co-streams for the stream or whatever. Granted, if they're funding the cash, they kind of have the right to do that, but... I mean, I could probably put out like some money toward the tournament, but I gotta really budget for this next month. Or since I'm still missing my frickin' eFuse payment! Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah, I know I'm gonna match. I heard it. I just had to do something real quick. Wait, how was I on the other side? Did I get bumped there? Did you guys see that? Oh, avocados, hello. How's the stream? How's your day? Day's been okay. Crazy cool train. Thanks for asking. Or thank you for asking, Santos. Alright. See. Is that down? I just want you to know. I'm gonna sleep after an insane win streak back to champ. Let's go! Alright, GD Coltrane. Peace out. Hopefully see you in future streams. Go-y. Fearless and I went 4-1 in twos, and I was 15-15, so it's a really fantastic time. He was doing about 8 to 10 chin-ups after every game, very productive. That's literally what I'm going to be doing with my workout punishment stream. I'm going to set up a push-up, and sit-up, and a goal. Basically, every time I lose, and depending on how many goals I lose by or something, I'm going to have to do some workout. Not looking forward to showing how out of shape I am. Push watermelon between your thighs. Yes. Classic thing I tend to do. Oh, Panzler. That was about 10 times stronger than I needed to be. Oh, of course. I won't choose the one path that's gonna help my teammate. Are you also on Twitch? Yes, I am. The people I'm talking to are all on, mostly on Twitch. Hit that devil. Nice. Turret, what a read. Nope! I don't get above that. No, I tried to kill it to slow it down because I saw Panzer in the middle, my bad. I kind of panicked on that one, not gonna lie. Are you popular on Twitch? I have a decent number on Twitch. I wouldn't say I'm popular. Oh my god! What the fuck? Panzer pulls off save of the day right there. No! What was that? I had no concern at all that flick was getting blocked. Oh my god, I hate it. Dude. Panzer, I had 100% confidence he had it, but he flipped into it instead of double jumping. Kill me. Fucking kill me, dude. Oh, dude, that's so tilting. Oh, it's so tilting, dude. What's the tilt? What's the number? I don't know how many viewers I average on Twitch anymore. Probably like anywhere between 30 and 55. Ugh. That last save was irritating as hell. I hate that. Or lack of save. That was just one of those plays where, like, I don't see a reality in which that ball gets by. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit because I need to like block that. And then he just doesn't get any contact on it. It's big sad. So angry. Did I hear you're not having caffeine anymore? Why did I tip caffeine twice? Brain. Yeah, I'm not having caffeine anymore because I have GERD. And apparently one of the things that it says is really try to avoid caffeine because it aggravates your heartburn. And ever since I stopped having caffeine, the symptoms have been way better. Also, I changed how I'm sleeping. I have a wedge pillow, which is basically like a pillow that props up your body, your upper body. So you're sleeping like kind of like instead of your body being flat, it like curves up your upper body. Kind of like you're on a little bit higher up, like you're leaning forward a bit. Because while you're sleeping, your stomach acid can move up your in your stomach and then kind of go off your esophagus and cause kind of a heartburn feeling. And the treatment, like when it gets really bad, is like you're having really bad heartburn like every day. So I've been taking like Pepsid, which helps decrease stomach acid. And I've also been trying to avoid stuff that aggravates it. Caffeine is one of them, so trying to avoid and not drink caffeine, and it's surprisingly going okay, but there's definitely like not able to stream as I feel like as consistently or like at the same level, but once my body acclimates, I feel like it should be a little bit better. Oh, so I don't know when I need to start DMing RLCS teams. I should probably start doing that right now for RLCS team streams. Especially the ones that are big and have absolutely no creators that work in Rocket League, because I'm just like, those have to be the most accessible, right? Or how you're not at a mill? Great question! I mean, there's people better than me, and there's people more entertaining than me. That's how it is. I also used to be in a PhD program for psych, so a lot of my time was spent not creating content or anything, whereas all these other people were actually doing that, so we're a little bit more of a homegrown thing. What do you think of messaging? There's M80, the new roster. There's someone that myself and Bass and whatnot. Oh, we were on one event. I think the first ever M80 RLCS team stream. I've been on G2 Esports' thing a couple times, but I don't know if they actually still need me. I'm still gonna DM the guy and be like, hey, next season if you still need A1, I'm totally down. Like, I've not signed a contract yet, so I'd be open to like freelance or whatever. Because I think they're gonna keep trying to do Orb and T-Bait, which is fine, but I just want them to like, you know, be aware that if they need me. God damn it. That's a fire burner. Garrett G moment. Better post a video and so much shit. As in, like, you're gonna post about LF orgs? If those work, I might consider doing something like that. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that stuff is like, could be helpful, but I don't know like the actual efficacy of those things. If anything, it helps generate likes. My likes have been down as fuck, bro. I've been tweeting stuff that like I feel like normally would get me like 100 likes, and I'm getting like 30 to 40. Like, is this all because I had my check mark? Alright, goddammit. Post-holidays, people just are not on social media, I swear. One of them kind of understood. I made a post about not having resolutions, because I don't think it's worth making resolutions like with Herc, she was like, my resolutions are to be on RLCS and to be on Gamers 8 and to be on blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, but for her, that's like realistic and likely. Like, for me, I have no idea what it would take for that to happen. That's not really a resolution if I'm just hoping for something. Or manifesting something, which I don't believe in anyway, so. So it's like, it's kind of weird to like, and that post is kind of like an edgy one, but it was basically just something I've tweeted before where I'm like, at the end of the year, my goal, if anything, in terms of like something I can't truly control, is I want people to look at my casting and be like, why the fuck is this guy not bigger? That's my #1 priority. That's 100% what I want to do. Because that's the best feeling in the world when people tune into a broadcast and like, Jesus Christ, these casters are really good or whatever. It's like the best compliment. We got that all the time with B stream. They're like, holy crap, these guys are like, this is like better than the 8 stream at times or whatever. That's true, I don't post about my feet anymore. That feet content got to me where I am. Can't forget my roots. Me and Jalen saw exactly the same play at the same time. There's one. It's because Twitter sucks. I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, it's not like anyone's switched to Threads. Fuck Threads. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, that's basically my goal for the next year is just to continue like casting, and every single time someone tunes in to watch me cast, I want them to be like blown away. Like, that's what I did last year. It helped a lot, and that's kind of what I hope today, because every year it feels like I'm waiting for like the next step or what's gonna happen. But ultimately all that really happens is that the circle just keeps getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and that like, it just seems like the number of available big gigs out there just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And eventually all these people that you like thought were like in the circle with you are not actually in the circle anymore. So it's just like, it literally feels like I'm playing esports musical chairs, where eventually some people just can't keep up with you anymore and you leave them behind. You keep growing your brand and whatnot. It's kind of how I feel casting nowadays. Feels really cutthroat, but who knows when that might happen to me. And someday people stop calling. Some people are like, hey, we're gonna move on to some other caster because they're cheaper or they're the newer thing or whatever. I mean, if we had a couple more women who wanted to commit to really getting good at Rocket League, they would already be taking so many gigs in the Rocket League space. Yeah, getting my Twitter monetized is probably like my #1 like objective, not necessarily a resolution, but that's one passive income source I really want to continue doing. Is it exhausting talking for hours? Well, you gotta pace yourself. It can be. Hey, LoudXP. I'm doing great. Hopefully you're doing fine. It does nothing though? The what? What does nothing? Oh, if I had more business goal. Twitter monetization. Oh, no, I'm getting my YouTube monetization. I don't give a shit about Twitter monetization. Twitter monetization was a con. They gave it to Elon's favorite accounts, and then everyone else doesn't make that money. I remember Icy Vert had like 80 million impressions and they got paid like $100 something. He's like, excuse me? I'm always in the grind. Nice. I like sub, turn on bell. Good to hear. I don't know if liking a live stream on YouTube does anything, but I appreciate it. Yeah, Twitter monetization, I'm not interested at all. YouTube monetization is what I was talking about. Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna be dead ass. Getting your Twitter monetized basically makes you have to turn into GC. And there's nothing wrong with that, but we don't need more spam posts about everything. I don't want to have to download 50 LeBron shooting.mp4 videos. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I was like, I think I might have hit that too hard, but I got it off the ceiling. We're good. Nice pass by Jalen. I was on grind like you. That's dear loud. Good to be a grinder in these days. kind of slowed him down. Or not. Unfortunate. Ah, Devil got too heavy a touch. Yeah, I know he was going for, though. Ain't this the Sam Pro bossy? Oh shit, you're right. Oh. Oh, Jalen, you feeling okay? Take the shot, huh? You left the middle. You were the middle. That was confusing as hell. All right, well, I guess bad. What the heck was that? Yeah, he's on net. Nice. Player identifier Bass. Also, I gotta remember when Com moves to Dallas to hang out with him. I can't read that. That was also a perfect lob. I was waiting for the ceiling, and it just never happened. Big gun for it. I waited for Jalen, but he wasn't there. I'm for it. Oh my god. Finger slipped up a lot in the left stick. These are the weirdest goals, I swear. These aren't jumping. Poor Fossick probably thought the dunk was coming in and it just never happened. Yeah, but RL casting is in a weird situation, but so is RLCS. Bass, are you in agreement that we're probably gonna see 2 splits this year? That's my biggest prediction for what we're gonna see when that announcement eventually comes out. Or maybe, honestly, even just like, you have like a mid-season championship and then a world championship. Literally just try to cut down the number of like actual events that they're hosting in person. Oh no! I thought he focused 100% on bumping that one guy. I wasn't expecting that ball to stay in place. I just want there to be actual off-season events that pay. I'm not gonna lie, if this was the pilot test, I'm gonna say it's a fat L for Tier 2. Tier 2 players, you're eating. A lot of tournaments, a lot of money going around. Tier 2 casting, absolutely fucking not. There was nothing this off-season. Unless you count $25 an hour payment. Which, for those of you guys who don't know casting rates, that is like poverty rate for an event that has multiple thousands of dollars in the works. Got a little bonk on him. What a janky game, bro. What's a split? Split is like when we had fall, winter, spring. You have 3 regionals and then a fall major, 3 regionals, then spring major, etc. So like I would expect with all of RLCS cutting down on a lot of money, and well, honestly, all of esports making less money and they're having to save money. I'm guessing we're not going to have a 3 split in a world championship with 4 LANs. We're probably going to have like 2 LANs, maybe 3. But I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if we just had a mid-season championship and whatnot. But yeah, I think the proper offseason makes sense. I just want them to actually like build in protections from TOs to not just like scrape by with whatever. Because it really ticked me off that I can't do anything with the draw. I can't do anything with Bandits on Wheels. I can't do anything with APL. I can't do anything with any of these events because they're all either volunteer or like maximum $50 for your day, which is like something, but it's not really a wage that a caster should be paid when you're casting something for multiple thousands of dollars. Like, I'm going to have way less pride last year. May not be good to say this publicly, but I am definitely going to be much more open to low rates as this year comes on, because as much as I want to bear through it and say, I'm not going to stand for that, I'm not going to I have to pay my rent at a certain point. And if the only rates that these big TOs want to pay are kind of like half my usual rate, then I guess I'll just have to take that. And it's really irritating that that was more my frustration. Is not the fact that a gig had that money, is that they had the active choice to make it higher, and then they just presented a pitch deck with the lowest possible thing in the highest prize pool. And of course, Epic is going to be like, ooh, I like bigger number, and then they just said yes to that. So I wish we had an X-member of production in any of these meetings to explain, hey, pros are still going to play in a 5K versus a 6K. The difference is your 6K has better production because your people are actually being paid. Oh shit, it's Kenny from CS. We have to. Yeah, I mean, and that's the frustrating thing is like that's why I'm like gonna hit up Neck, and I can't stop saying Neck. No one says that. But because of Exotic. Hit up NECC. I'm gonna probably have to hit up Esports U a lot more often, and just kind of rely on the idea that like I'm gonna have to kind of grind and do like those gigs that I wasn't super thrilled about before because I had my ability to pick and choose, but now it's like I don't really have that. You know, unless something drastic changes. I just hope the women's scene returns in capacity soon. I know both Bass, you, and I have been getting DMs from people, but I don't know when that's ever going to be approved or actually put together. Oh, that's no bounce. God damn it, bro. Say we're getting fenced out. You got the devil? That's a shame. I flipped because he thought he was going to extend the play around me, but I didn't have to flip. Would have been better if I didn't. That's a gamer goal right there. That could have been me, chat. That could have been a YouTube short. People are always like, why are you always preaching putting the ball in a dangerous area? That's exactly why. Sometimes the defense, just in their panic to recover, ends up own goaling it by no fault of their own. Ooh, double flick child. Oh, no mind, he missed the boost. Sag. Let's score that. That's a rough one. Ian scooped underneath me. I mean, granted, he knew I was running out of steam, but he was just like, I don't think he has that reset. I did have the reset. Let's try this again. Ian has that. Nice. Nice. Close one. Oh, whoa. I got to it late. I thought I had enough to catch up and then jump single to pop that. Thought I could pop it over. Honestly, I might have been able to shoot that far post. Ian, the GOAT. Holy, what a shot. I did not think he was able to get back down to that one. I need boost, try to get it back. Nice. Chad, don't worry. Oh, he's AFK. What the hell? Yay! Wow, what a game. I'm so sorry, Kenny. AFK'd hard there. All right, I'm gonna get my schnack real quick. See if I can run after that. Late. But I got back to be able to actually drive at the kickoff. Maybe not flip, but... What the? I don't know if that was the direction he meant to put it in, but good job. Interesting, Jalen. Alrighty. Oh my god, I went for a pass that wasn't there. My bad. Should have looked first. Hi, UFO. Not much is up. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's knock that back. Yeah, a little late, but it's fine. Oh, what a catch, bro. I did not think he would have the patience for that. I love how you think play. Thank you. I should have passed online to Jalen. Oh, nice. Okay, get an assist for that. I touched that ball like 4 seconds ago. Sure, I guess. Ah, good goal. But yeah, I gotta get my protein bar in here. First time watching? Yeah, I mean, I don't recognize the username. I'm usually pretty good with that, but I haven't been streaming on YouTube for a long time, so it's been oh. Did not expect that to just be a shot. What happened here? Run for it. Yeah, I don't stream on YouTube much. I have a much more established presence on Twitch. What's your rank? Typically GC3 or sell at the end of the season. Right now we're sitting at GC2-ish. Just below GC3. Shows like you. Well, it takes a lot of hours. So all that Rocket League is definitely one of the most hours intensive games, I feel like. Very few people get very good at like low hours just because of that. Nice. I threw it like really weakly on target, but I like those little deflections. Kind of was not exactly what I was hoping for, but or expecting rather, but what I was kind of seeing like. Yeah. Can he own goal? Dude, he's not even an own goal. That's so rude. Oh, it's too fast, dude. I hit it too hard, Sag. Oh. Wait, I have that? No, the bounce. It was slightly more middle. That should be open. Oh, what a save by Kenio. Should be way higher. I mean, everyone progresses at different rates. Depends on how you practice, too. Oh, that confused me. I think Devil wanted to catch it, and then he left it. And at the exact same time, I decided, I'll leave it for him. Sag. Okay. Damn it. I couldn't do much of that. Hi, Face Mason. How you doing? My booty is Diamond 1. I don't know about that. What do you mean switch kids? It's cheese and life. Honestly, I could totally see life going pro. The fact that that guy just got on a PC and he's already 2,000 MMR and 2s is insane to me. Like, that's really impressive. And he's like 13, so he's got plenty of time to develop more. There are lots more. Switch has prodigies? It's like playing with a weighted bat. It's like, yeah, it's like playing baseball with a weighted bat. Bro, that's where kids have to be. They have to go deep in the trenches of the Switch leaderboards. Find the next people. That's so interesting. Because, like, logistically, that shouldn't work. People shouldn't be, like, high ranked at that on Switch. Because you can't crossplay on Switch, if I remember correctly. Like, you literally can't play against anyone else. So it's funny to see, like, kids who are, like, literally locked off from the best players in the world are still playing at that level, where they can just get on a game. But then, yeah, that is a Squishy. I don't know about Evo, but, like, yeah, that's definitely how Squishy got made. His internet was garbage, so he just was a free play main. He literally just only did free play for, like, years and years and years. No, well, not years and years, but he did for, like, months, and that's how he got so mechanical in the beginning. Because he was basically forced to. I don't know how people do it. I think it's fine if it's the first thing you've ever played on, you know? Like, personally, the thing that made Switch easier to play on, or consoles easier to play on, because for me is I started on a console. But when I went to PC and then back to it, I was like, what's your favorite preset? I don't know, UFO. I kind of like this car. It's not really a preset, though. My favorite one is my MG88 Huntress decal, which I don't want to switch to because we're joining, but just kidding, it's a fake join. This car. I love this. I gotta go bye. All right, bye, UFO. Peace out. Hope to see you in the future. Happy New Year. Mason, weren't you streaming a bit ago? Damn, FaZe Mason fans? In the chat? Hey, what's good? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What you been up to? Welcome in, BBs. I'm Daniel Taco. I'm a full-time esports caster, specializing in Rocket League. Also a full-time creator, so we're typically GC3 SSL at the end of the season in 3s. We do some casting, do some coaching on stream. Welcome in. Drop a follow if you're new, and otherwise, hopefully Whiskey White had a nice stream. Oof, it's been a while since I've been in this car. We're gonna show stream Kitty. She thinks we're playing. She ran away. Yay! Yay! Camera? Camera? Want to play? Her sister is chasing her a little bit, so she's just at her feet, like, looking at me. Hi. Other kitty, you want to be on camera? Yay! They're getting so large, my small kitties. Can't really hold them up that easy. 13 followers to 61 because of huge raid. Hey, let's go. It'd be tough out here on this Twitch game. That's awesome that you were able to hold on to that many viewers. Alright, apparently this queue isn't going. Hopefully we have actual queues going on. That or the... Oh, the servers went down! All right. Well, eventually we will get a queue, I'm sure. Unless I'm signed out or something. Nope. Yeah. Playing helps you improve faster. Agreed. One's is tilting for sure. It can be for sure. I think one's definitely teaches you like a level of patience that other game modes just cannot capture. Like knowing like how to set up 50, especially like 50s. I feel like the players who are good at ones are so good at taking 50s. Because if you lose a 50-1, it's basically dead. Like it's very little time in which you lose a 50 and you're actually able to recover. Ow. I misread that. Yeah, definitely it teaches you to, well, manage risk, but also, yeah, it makes you a lot more solid on your next, because if you screw up an air dribble or a shot or a flick or something, it's normally taken advantage of. What the Kenio? Come on, buddy. Can't be messing up reads like that and then recovering. Yeah. That starts with me. When they both committed, both pinched it, and then both landed awkwardly, I did not think they'd get back to it, and they did, so. Maybe it went earlier. Oh, shouldn't have picked up kitties after they were fighting there. I had loose hair all over, now my hands are covered in fur. Should brush them after this. Oh. Not a huge fan of that. Austin Riley was up the line, then left, then turned back as I hit it. I'm like, oh, you're not catching up to that, homie. Sick. I would love it if I could move around the field without getting bonked. That's a crazy save. I'm off the spawn on the demo. Ah, I flipped to the side. Ooh. I know I could get close to it. I just chose the wrong path. Okay. Also, I feel like anyone who plays ones, you need to like specifically play as if you are doing it just to improve. Like, ignore your rank. Just play as if you're like, all I am doing is trying to improve. I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to like destroy my opponent. Because I feel like for me, that was a huge roadblock in playing ones, was getting frustrated that I'm like someone who can hit SSL and yet I'm losing to someone who's like a C3 or something in ones. And I'm like, how the hell is this happening? And I realized that ones rank is all over the place for everyone. And also you're playing people who are probably just better at ones. Doesn't mean they're a better player than you, it just means that you're better at ones. That's an entirely different thing. So that was something I was trying to focus on for a while. And once I realized that, I feel like ones became way more fun, because then it was like, oh, the goals aren't necessarily my fault in the way that it's like, I'm getting outplayed because I'm an idiot or whatever. It's like, well, these players are just better at ones. Like, they're being better, they're challenging better. So that's something that I feel like helped out a lot. I think more people should adopt that mentality. It takes a lot of like mental training to like lock yourself in, because it's easy just to go in and be like, okay, let's just play, let's not worry, and then you immediately get tilted. But like, if you're just literally thinking to yourself like, I'm playing this game mode to improve, I'm playing this game mode to improve, and just kind of like repeat that mantra, I think it does help over time. Hey, it's Gio. Nice. Gio and I both had the same idea for it. Oh, well, that was a little better read on that one. It was that far out. Good job, Gio. Bruh. And Gio had the exact same idea, only natural. But I'm a duo queue, which means I ignore my third at all times, Gio. You should know that. You mean like the stock Fennec? The Stenic? Or all you gotta do is jump right now. Or now. Nice. Yeah, it's like off stock. It's like basically nothing fancy except like the blue is a little lighter. Oh. Bruh. I didn't want to get dunked. Arrows of 50s. I wouldn't know as the paint job actually changed the hitbox. Rodoson's actually like nerfing himself. His ugly ass cars are actually benefiting him somehow. He's an anomaly that must be studied. In a world of clean pro car presets, Radisson stands alone. With maybe Oath. Okay. Okay. Everything possible that could have gone wrong there. Oh, that's not a wave dash. Okay. Bro, you hit it down the line. I'm gonna kick someone's butt if that happens again. Oh. Specifically tried to play that exact flick and he still got around me. Sag. Oh my god, devil. Okay. Just like, how was that a dunk? What happened? On situations like that, you gotta wait for the bounce to be like a quarter second so you can like deflect it middle. Because then he clear up the line and up is like literally exactly what that guy's waiting for. I was so confident he would see that coming. Not sure why. Pass though. Slowed down a lot on that one. It's weird. Wasn't to say past him. I just got really weak. Touch middle. Oh. I thought I would be met for 50, so I didn't flip into it. What a save. Hey, Psycho Life. Happy New Year. I have flipped and hit the post, so I couldn't recover immediately. God damn it, I hate it. And it was hyper savable too. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss 2 open nets. Or at least open shots. I think the difference between open shot is where there's no one contesting you versus open goal, which is like there's literally no one in the goal. The last one technically was not an open goal, but definitely should have been a goal. I just assumed someone 50 me on that last one. Okay, happy can get that. Nice. Ah. Bro was definitely a gambling man. I liked that. By some time I flipped away from this. I did. God damn it. Lost to Austin. It's a low. It's a low point for today. That's frustrating. It's so frustrating. I flipped to the side. I didn't trust my read. Hey, Carson. Asgo's crazy indeed. Can't wait till you get your Fennec. It's a fun car. The exact same way I lost the game earlier today. Had a read that was perfect, and then I doubted myself, and then flipped us to the side. And then that's how it goes in, or eventually. The old duo Q and threes, yeah. Games are frustrating because all the losses are very avoidable. But, you know, it's also just on me for a lot of these. I'm not gonna blame the third last game, but there's a couple games where like I wasn't sure what was going on that game. There's a lot of weird moments. Ultimately, it comes down to me not being able to get my read off, so. So going back to the ones thing, would you approve of practicing off-ball play in ones and save the harder mechanics for playing training packs? I mean, I guess. I mean, for me, it's like ones is about learning how to shadow defend, how to fake challenge, control space, control your boost. Like that's all stuff you don't need teammates to learn. The problem is the lessons of ones don't always apply in threes because you can rely on other people. Like you don't have to always shadow defend in threes because you know that someone is behind you to cover if you miss an aerial or something. I mean, that's certainly one way to play ones, Mitch. People just dive in and take 50s. Okay, I know people who do that and they get really good at 50s, but they're also like the most annoying ones player to play against because you're like, ah, no way you're gonna chow that. Oh, you chowed it. But then again, that's any game mode. It's like the psychos that just go for literally everything. They don't give a crap. Harder mech should not be practiced in ones, they should be practiced in practice, and then you bust them out when appropriate. Or if you can. It's weird when I see people being like, yeah, I'm gonna work my flip resets in ones, and it's like, you mean the one that would damage your ability to practice them the most? Because you miss one and suddenly it's a goal? I feel like you should practice them in replay, and then yeah, go for air dribbles or whatever, but like don't just learn how to do that in ones. was too aggressive on that one. I didn't read that bounce. I try to fake underneath. Good save. Power to touch. Oh my god, I actually saved that. Holy. I was like, I have him dead to rights on this 50, but... Jumped a little too far. That's hilarious. If I saved that and I got cleared, I would have literally been sobbing. Literally to pre-jump that was like, I'm definitely not getting the first one. Ooh, I wish you didn't do that. Our teammate is the definition of like a teammate who wants to do a little too much. Like that last play was like exactly like my issue. It was like when you're airdropping the ball, airdropping the ball, airdropping the ball, and then you pass middle to your teammate and you're like, I can get it again. And then he hits it past me and then suddenly it's like a wide open shot. It's like, bro, if we just didn't try to extend that play one more time, it would have been fine. Scares the crap out of me. They're also referred to on this stream as I'm helping teammates. Then they're like, I'm helping! And then they just go, and you're like, wait, no, I wish you didn't. Oh, well, it also helps if people miss. What happened here? Everybody missed, okay. Life is a highway! Playing to the bottom right, alright. I just want to recover my freaking MMR. I went into a blender today. Not forget. It's out of snow. Just. Well, yeah, but I'm talking about the people who are like, I want to practice a reset. And I'm like, well, a reset is something you can do most of the time in free play. Doing ones is where you learn how to like really extend the mechanic, I feel like. I feel like there's a lot of people who play ones that are kind of just, or who, their idea of a reset is like, like, I'll practice that in ones. Like, no. Like, get to the point in free play where you actually feel comfortable using it. And like going for like the occasional reset. And then go into ones where you can actually like start to implement it in your gameplay. That's where I feel like people are, I'm trying to be specific. Like I agree ones will teach you how to use the mechanic way better and in a more variable number of situations. I just feel like it's weird to be like practice them in ones. No. Like ones in custom training I think is great for like refining your read on like what is a reset and what isn't. Yeah, I know H. I can get the demo. Nah, sorry, H. Okay. Grab this corner. Oh. Fuck. Ah, that almost worked really well as a bump play. Nice. We take those. And potentially double 90 off the wall. Middle. That's up one. Pass that by. You play in West, I play in East and West because I live in Texas. So I can do either. Actually, I didn't realize Devil is in Washington, so I should probably be queuing mostly West, but yeah, it's fun living Central. Before I lived in Chicago, I had like a little bit worse ping on West, but for the most part, it was very playable as well. Honestly, I would hate to live mostly West Coast. There's so many players that live in the East. Shuts you off from like 70%, feels like, of the playing population. Don't play with, yeah, but his ping is a little bit rougher at times, you know? Not as bad as Kublu's, though. Well, they try to play with East. He's playing on 140. He's doing the Mina simulation. Mina's like two. Oh, I mean, playing in Mina, but no, Mina playing in Europe, they're normally like. I asked Fear about this. He's like, the best players get like 110, it's like 120, but they're like, that's like ideally the ping they're getting. So I'm like, oh damn. I was out in Hawaii grinding. He's in Hawaii in the military. Stationed in Hawaii. That was like the last thing I expected when Kublu wasn't online for a while. Playing in casting, Westby Baron. Hey, Zach. WH. Damn, we got the #1 H fan in the chat right now. WH Almeo, damn crazy. I've never seen meat riding this this insane in chat right now. My god. Bro is a hog rider right now. Meat riding. A lot of pros get alpha biz these days. That's the fun part. They don't. Nah, bro. Textbook glazing violation from Carson. Carson's a Krispy Kreme employee right now. Oh shit. Rip Frosty. Yeah, that motherfucker's gonna have to deal with a regular boost like the rest of us. Yeah, Carson, can you get me a free Baker's Dozen? Use your employee access. Dropping that glaze down. Yo, low-key, I kind of want to go to Dunkin' tomorrow. Get some donuts. I got some cash money I can go spend. Donuts are cheap. Donuts and pizza are going to be my next cheat meal, I think. Actually, I can't have a cheat meal this week until Friday because Drew's gonna come visit. So we're gonna go out to dinner probably. Vibe with some cheat meals. We're gonna have to go to like an actual nice donut place though. Drew's bougie. She doesn't like Dunkin'. She only wants to go to like those ridiculous artisan places where each donut's like $5, you know? She's a quality woman. You gotta treat her as such. All her coffee orders are $25. I'm kidding. That's crazy. I'm mad offended. Damn. Spawn? Damn. Wow, that was off by like 2 seconds. Oh, I missed. Ooh, halfway through that, I was like, wait, save reset? I challenge him to whatever. Oh, I had any boost as a dunk. God damn. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh, this is how I find out I'm bad. Oh no. Oh, I took my time even. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. So oh. 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 Okay, we're over it. That would have been hilarious if I missed that and then doubled that off the from the ceiling. Just like fucking peak as hell, and you're like, holy shit, he scores that though? That would have been the best YouTube short of all time. See? A point guard. You gotta be hitting those. Honestly, I don't know why I shot it. I should have just like touched it first and then hit it. Because I do that a lot. That when I get in those situations, I overthink it. I feel like if that was one of those plays where the ball comes at you at like 90 miles an hour, it's a lot easier to finish because you're just like, instinct. But like when you have time to think about it, you're like, okay, make sure it's between the sticks. Make sure you gotta make sure. God, just be real extra careful. Just really take your time. Like, let's just line this up. And it's just like, bro, if you just shot that, it would have been in. Oh, that bounce was not in my... Wait, was double on this? Oh, he fouled my first one, okay. I'll be on your ass about stuff like that. That makes no sense. You're meat riding, I'm just bad. Bro complimented H on every single goal and including his win. That's different than just being like, hey, good game from H. You're just like, oh my god, H is so good. Oh my god, if I could breathe his air one day. And then every time he gold, it's like, WH, I hope he sees this. That was your voice the whole time. Oh my god, thank god. That was literally your voice, Carson, that whole game. In your H jersey, sitting in your H branded chair with your H plushie. Hilarious that you could have had an H jersey since he was playing in APAC. Granted, not on an org with the jersey, but... That's me in APAC? Yeah. That's well, that was Jar for sure, I would say. I didn't know H had merch because I'm in the know. Please roll. Redemption! Damn it. Yeah, not much, a little bit of a read. Uh-oh. Oh, save. Oh, that bounced out. It's always my worst read. Kill me.
And it's back to the garage.
I should hit that a little bit more to the left. Ugh, frustrating. That was so winnable too. Oh, so it's okay. The V1 clan tag SLK? Boy, that org is gone. Org is dunzo. Nope. Bro! Not gonna be that double tap. It's fucking criminal, bro. Did not realize all three of us are up. Interesting. I don't know if this is Paco is I know there's a Paco that plays for a Mexican CRL team, but I don't know if it's the same Paco. I feel like it's a pretty common name. Bruh. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that psycho attempt. He was definitely going for a psycho. He can't tell me he wasn't. He's like, I don't know why you would just like deflect that some other way. Spawn, please, spawn. Where the hell is that boost? Where the hell's that boost? There it is. Okay, he's got that. Okay, that's okay. I like it when you don't touch the ball. Flare, what? Okay. Bruh, my landing cost me that corner boost. Oh. After that, trying to change my mind, my fingers flipped off the stick. Wow, that's an aggressive challenge. You had 45 seconds, homies. What are you doing? Bonk. Easy dunk. Your Danger Drago's MMR? I mean, it's literally like neutral after the past 2 games. I do like the stonks emoji though. Good addition. Oh, save! If that goal went in, their chance of a comeback was improved, even with 0 seconds remaining. Oh, dude. I just want to be able to get back to 1700 before the end of the night. Like I was so yike. Welcome back, Santos. How you been, Doggo? I haven't been in the stream in a bit. Anything new? Not much. Just vibing. Waiting for the off season to end so gigs can start coming back. Esports winter is always so terrible for if you're doing full-time stuff. Got a lot more time to do content, but God, I miss casting. How's stream going? Yeah, it's going. We're just trying to get back to 1700 before the end of the night. I started there and then solo queued. Was going super well. Picked up Devil. Since then we've been doing well. Just got to make sure we're cruising. It's getting pretty late here though. It's 1:30 Central for me. And also we get RLCS team streams, which if you have a pretty good team, you get some nice wall stuff. Honestly, the most profitable team streams low-key are the teams that are willing to pay you for open quals and main event. Because then you get like, if the teams aren't quite good enough to do well enough to auto-qual, you always get like, but like they're good enough to qualify for mainstream, then you usually get 2 broadcasts. Those are always super funny to try to negotiate. Team Axel for a while was really fun to cast for because of that. They were like good enough to get main event, but they would always come in like 13th through 16th. So you'd have like a qual stream you'd get paid for, and then the very next week you got paid for main event. Can you triple flip reset? No. Oh. I don't really practice flip resets as much as I probably should. Are you scamming teams? What? No, they're just looking for casters. And I am available. I mean, it's like a delicate balance trying to talk to teams. The problem is like with casters, we would love to be able to sign stuff. I think Vaudible's already has his contract. He's already in the prod Discord and they're already signed their contracts for like next season of RLCS casting. And yet we have like under a month to go. Orgs like to do everything last minute, which I hate. It's gonna be a like week of RLCS and we're gonna start getting DMs about team streams. Fennec or Octane, I mean, they're the same thing. I think Fennec is just like a box your hitbox, so it's a little bit more clear where you're hitting it or how you're hitting it. IMO. I think that's why people like the Fennec so much. Some have been locked in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I know some people definitely are locked in, but I'd say for the most part, orgs are probably just taking their sweet time. It's one thing I hate and love about orgs. It means there's a lot of last second changes. Instead of just being an adult and being like, hi, can you do this? Like 3 weeks in advance, they're just like twiddling their thumbs, and then week of, it's like, hey, did anyone find casters? Like, shit, and then they have to like hustle. Honestly, I would say my dream top picks would be, just because I feel like the fan base would already be there, would be M80, Luminosity, or OG when they get signed. I think OG is going to have a lot of fans. I feel like that's going to be a very interesting... I have no idea how they're going to do it, to be honest. I have no idea how they're going to do it, but I think it'll be an interesting team to watch. Luminosity, I think Reddles has his own massive fan base, so he'll be I think he'll load, bring in a lot of people. M80 is just going to have a huge fan base because personally I like the M80 brand. I actually really like the M80 colors in general. I think they have a cool kind of... I like anything that like lime green and black. I think that's a good look. I feel like we have some shots of teams. I gotta investigate some EU people because I don't have I don't have nearly the connections I do with EU. But yeah, I'm down to like try to alternate weekends and try to get on EU a main event and then NA main event type stuff. But yeah, especially if I can hit up some people and be like, yo, I'll gladly cast or something. You need a cast for this. Are you a teacher? I was. Yeah, I would, the one thing I've missed is being able to have casting every week for NAEU and alternate. That was one thing I've never been able to like truly secure. Because when when I've casted for EU, it's always been like a temporary thing, or they just needed someone for one thing. Ah. Get these men a 7th sub. And I also remember that tournament where Turbo won, and they had a comms check-in portion, and he yelled banger, but his mic corrupted it so much that it sounded like he just yelled the N-word. I think that was old school Envy won that tournament. And then everyone in chat, everyone on Twitter was like, "Wait, what the hell did he just say?" And honestly, it did sound exactly like he was yelling the N-word. But then when he said, like, I was yelling banger, obviously I wouldn't just yell the N-word in a tournament which I knew people were listening, and even if I wasn't, why would I say that? And I'm like, great point. And then the more you listen to it, you're like, I could hear banger, for sure. But it was, like, super corrupted. That was one of the wildest moments, evenings on Twitter in a while. Bro, I'm getting all the highlight goals right here. Those tuck-ins. See you in the lobbies. All right, see you, Carson. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I'm not sure how I got so much of it that went backward, but not gonna think about it too much. Okay. Robbed of my hat trick. Gotta go, but keeping the grind. Just kidding. Oh, damn. You really got my ass. Whoa, Brass Thief. Oh, that's my tier 3 sub right there. Brassiest thief that ever did so. How's your stream? What were you streaming? Oh, I did not mean to leave my party, my bad. Two more demos? Okay, I could try to do that. Yo, what the? So apparently Reggie Bush got a car when he was in USC, and that was illegal because you can't get gifts or rewards or boosts or whatever from as a student athlete back then. Now players can do that, but look at this one dude's Caleb Williams penthouse. This is what he lives in as a student at USC. Bro's living in an LA penthouse as an undergrad. Are you kidding me, dude? Look at how nice this fucking apartment is. This is so stupid, dude. I can't believe how nice this looks. USC Reggie Bush, though, is insane. It is pretty sad that we just got to the point where players can monetize themselves. CS2 was doing okay the last time. The last game just ripped the soul right out of my body. Headshot twice through a wall? Like hackers? Or like you'd got like clipped through like the corner or something? Team lost rounder game? That's really brutal. Sorry. I can't imagine the frustration. Apparently Valorant does not have cheats, but it has a kernel level system. And a lot of people are like, it's not worth giving up your access to your like entire computer for anti-cheat. But I'm like, I mean, low key, it's like kind of incredible how well it works. It's like this weird kind of thing of like, how much security are you going to compromise and give to a corporation in order to get perfect queues with no cheats? That's why it's so cool that Rocket League does not have cheaters. The closest thing they get is like people who are like DDoSing you. I hope the pain never ends. I'm so bittersweet. Okay, we're gonna give it like a minute. If we don't get a queue within that time, we're gonna call it a night. I think we're at a point where there's just no more opponents that can be queued into. That's funny. I was actually thinking about pre-jumping that, but I'm like, I think Devil's a better angle, and then he pre-jumped it, so. That was not what I anticipated. I thought Devil had that 50, but that flare thing boggled him a little. The challenge, I will try. It's one. Oh, never mind, we didn't trade. There's one. Are we just not back? I could have sworn he was all the way back. Oh, he slowed down. He hit the brake. Getting peeked on right now, what the heck? That was unfortunate timing. You just don't touch it. There's one. Okay, cool. You can slow fit is. Couldn't get that punch off in time. And there's two.
60 seconds left on the clock.
Paco, you're the only time you don't touch the ball is when I need you to. Oh well.
Left on the clock.
Okay.
What a play!
Yeah. I think we're done. This game was never true. It's a lot of goals thrown away. Good man. Yeah, thank you for all the raids. Love all y'all. YouTube, I don't have a good way of rating you guys, so I'm just gonna end stream. So thank you so much. Viewership was actually pretty good this stream on average. So peace out. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon and have a good rest of your night. Sorry, Santos. I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. I know. It's like 2 a.m. here. I gotta eat a snack, edit, and then go to bed. So I'll see you tomorrow. I usually stream every day. So I'll catch you next time.